except for Tony. I'm gonna switch Izzy to current Izzy.
Don't you guys just love like the end result of capitalism? If it's a
Yeah.
game, eventually someone wins.
I love the fact that they're like, it breeds innovation. It's like, or just like it breeds innovation and competition. It's like, or it just makes it so that someone has uh all the pieces.
Yeah. And most of the time the like infrastructure that they build is actually subsidized by the government, because the government's like, yeah, we want to support this project because you're building a thing that's important to have in our society, but we don't see any good nature from that. No, it's theirs now. Ugh. Corporate welfare is the best.
My least favorite part of living in a society is is, is the fact that we live in one.
Hmm. Let's all go like live out with the wolves, you know, live off the land, run on all fours.
I have to give me a second. My earring just fell out and I have to find it. Give me like 1 second, but you can continue thinking. Sorry.
What if I just begin right now?
You totally can't. I'm not gonna stop you.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny because like recently I was helping my parents clean out some stuff because uh they just moved recently, and I picked up a book by Henry David Thoreau, and Henry David Thoreau was always one of the really funny, famous writers to me because his whole deal was that he was kind of a rich dude, but like he spent his money to go live out in the woods for a little bit and was like, "Damn, you ever think about how like capitalism is kind of messed up?" And it's like, "Yeah, dude. It's cool that you had enough money to go out to the woods to figure that out, but not everyone else could do that."
More than what most people with money do.
Yeah, like at least he was a rich guy that was like, "Man, the system is jacked up, yo." I'm pretty sure that was the exact quote from Civil Disobedience.
All right, let's begin. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Thursday nights. We are continuing on to episode 5, Lotosangue Villa. It is our player freedom episode, and also spring break. It's kind of funny because when I first devised the player freedom episode, I was like, oh yeah, taking place in Hogwarts Valley, right? Right? And everybody else has been like, this is the vacation episode, actually. Thank you. This is the beach episode. And you know what? Valid. Last episode we came back from seeing the past and experiencing what it was like to be at these various other schools over time, and we all got to explore just a little bit of that for ourselves. Now, Hogwarts is nearing an end. Spring break is a short and valuable time away from all of the studies at school. from pursuing your own careers. Instead, we get to spend time with each other. And being wizards, travel is a little more accessible than to the average muggle. We have been traveling all around Italy. Who's been the driver?
Definitely
Is it
not Izzy.
Oh, I was thinking it had to be Izzy.
You think that it's fucking spring break? You want to go over a fucking cliff?
No, that would probably be the mother of the group. That would be me.
Yeah, Felix.
But do you know how to drive a car?
Yes.
Mm.
Oh, wait. Does Freya know how to drive a car? No, that's a muggle item. She wouldn't. Just kidding.
That's a muggle item. Mhm.
No, sorry.
I think it might end up being Felix.
Felix drive
He
the
lives
car.
he lives in Hogsmeade. What does he know about cars?
Oh
Freya,
yeah, he is a
he's
Fletcher.
Freya
You
hired a
have a muggle
driver.
mom or something? No, you have a wizard mom. Yeah, Fletcher wouldn't know either.
Freya
Oriana?
hired a driver.
You hired a driver. Wait.
Yeah.
There are
Oriana
NPCs with us.
Oriana hired some
Nolan's driving.
And that's how we die. That was great.
Fife
plays
is
with you guys.
driving. You know what's kind of funny? The person who is most qualified to drive is Gemma.
Gemma?
Isn't that fucking funny?
It's kind of funny
Yeah.
because I went back and forth on it on like for the player freedom session, like who we all invite. And I did think about inviting Gemma, so we could just say it's Gemma, yeah.
What? No, on the doc, Gemma's listed.
Yeah. Yeah, like so yeah. Sorry, I haven't looked at the doc in a second, so I was just like
With us
Okay.
is Victor, Nolan, Reese, Inessa. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. Inessa would also
I-
do that. Elias. I don't know about Fife. Are we bringing Fife? I think not, because Tony's not here.
I thought Fife was like kind of at the thing, like we would meet him there
No, 'cause
Why
you
would
can't
why
leave the
would he
valley.
be in Italy?
because he got invited.
If we want, we could say I brought Fife along because I kind of know him because he goes into the village sometime.
Well, we only have to bring him if somebody wants him there. Who wants him there? He doesn't have to be there.
He's cute, but you have your date with Vanessa, so.
And then
Felix doesn't know that yet.
we've got, and then Gemma, Wilfred, and Lucian, and we might see another person later. So it's been like a whole fucking road trip. I sent road trip music, so to speak,
ooh,
some Italy music to enjoy. It's a weird playlist. Like at one point it goes to Legend of Zelda for some reason, but it totally fits. I don't know. I'd recommend pulling that up. So we've been traveling all around. We visited Florence, pictures out there. Ended up getting our feet wet in Venice, Italy, which actually has a very lively wizarding presence there. There's lots of wizards who live out in Venice. Driving down the coast, we would have enjoyed the sandy beaches and the mountains. Further south, we would have stopped by Rome for a little while. Woo woo! Visited all the big places. Got drunk. Izzy started a bar fight. Izzy ended a
Yeah.
bar fight.
yeah, you know, Izzy and this person that she got into a bar fight with, they decided to talk things out for 20 minutes and, you know, came to an agreement.
And now we are coming to the what should be the crescendo of the trip. The thing that I think Freya, out of everybody, has been looking forward to the most, if I'm not mistaken. Freya, I'm guessing you got like much of all the invites out and stuff because of your family connections.
For the beach day or the winery?
for the resort, so to speak, the winery,
Sure.
the villa. I mean, sure, you guys are the ones that decided this. Who is it? Who got the invite?
Well, it wasn't me. It was Ian or Felix.
I don't
Yeah,
know
for
if
the
Felix would get an invite like that.
Well, because we switched it. It was a beer thing, remember? So we can say because it's wine, it could be Freya.
It could be Oriana.
She also has very high connections.
She does.
Sure. My lawyer finally said go. I was like, okay.
Your lawyer. Am I missing something? Or
That's the whole
lawyer-
bit. Ellsworth were lawyers. It was Els and Ellsworth.
Right. Okay, well. So we are on the crux of the evening. We arrive by boat across the crystalline waters, splashing up on the sides. The smell of salt and brine of the Mediterranean Sea. You can see fish jumping nearby, splashing. And up ahead, land appears for the first time. There it is! Lotosangue Villa. Your boat driver yells out. A few people exit out to look out the bow. And the wind in your hair, you can see the little island. It is a cluster of a few different islands. This one is kilometers across. And as you get closer toward it, you pass some kind of barrier. There's a wash over you, and the what looks to be at first a wild island with rocky cliff faces and sparse vegetation, only a few trees, becomes something out of a storybook. You can see the repeating rows of blue vines that trail up the side of the hillside. Multiple white and wood buildings that are this one standing tall at the very, very crux of the hill of the island, and others that are all around the outside, walkways that move between them, and little villa houses that are on the edges of the beach. Your boat arrives with so many others. When you pass through that barrier, you could see dozens of other boats, big ones to mega yachts, somewhat. Ooh. Oh, I'm kind of missing mine now. We should have taken my boat, Lucian says.
I think this boat suits us just fine. We didn't need that monstrosity.
Monstrosity? I paid nearly 100,000 galleons for it.
And it's only worth like 30.
It's not. It has a hot tub. I'm sure there will be hot tubs at the villa, Veronica says. Oh, no, Veronica's not here. It's Anessa, right? Wait a second.
Yeah.
Let me get this right.
yeah,
Yeah, Anessa would say, I'm sure there's going to be hot tubs at the villa. There better be, Wilfred says. Big smile on his face.
Yeah,
Nolan, come out and see the island, Wilfred yells down.
Yes, Wilfred. Have Nolan come out and see the island.
Even if I could, I wouldn't want to. Nolan looks sick.
Why are we concerned? Are the tubs not going to be hot? Do they have is cold water baths the thing in Italy?
Oh, Felix.
Hmm.
Just gonna pat your back.
Is there something about tubs in Italy I don't know about?
Nothing new with tubs, my love, Lucian says. However, should you go to a proper bathroom, not a washroom, bathroom, you may want to get more acquainted with the shit, I'm forgetting the word. What's the thing that's not a
Bidet?
toilet? Bidet. You may want to get more acquainted with the bidet.
Like,
That's
I feel like Izzy laughs at first, like he's saying your ass stinks.
what's is this a French word? I didn't go to Beauxbatons. I don't know French.
Oh, there were bidets at Beauxbatons, that's for certain, he says with a little chuckle.
Is it like a magical creature? What is it? Is it a spell?
It almost makes me want to walk in there and watch. Not in a creepy way, just so I can laugh at him.
There's no way
Oh.
that wouldn't come off creepy.
Fine. Seeing as all of you are prudes, except for Izzy.
Wait, all of us are what? Except for Izzy?
Prudes.
Izzy just like takes a swig out of whatever bottle she has and just says, I know what I'm about.
Plus, it's coming out of the woman who's never gone to a bathroom alone before.
Izzy will say, yeah, well, at least I didn't need to go to the bathroom without mommy by the age of 10.
You can hear Gemma laughing. Oh, that... Lucian, do you have like a really close relationship with your mom? Shut up, he says. And Gemma starts laughing too. No, I think it's sweet. We have a mama's boy. Victor pops in, hears that, and leaves. He's not getting in on that. Excuse me for enjoying the presence of a brave woman.
I think I should head out too.
What did you
I'm
say?
now
I think she's gonna dip from that conversation too. Talking about losing mother.
You go back to the underdeck, and Victor is just packing up a few of the things that he had out from his luggage. Hey, cutie.
You excited for the trip?
I've been having the time of my life out here. I've never traveled south like this before. It's always in the Nordic countries.
Yeah, it's nice. It's warm. It's beautiful. Can't pass up the beach and the good shopping.
Mediterranean is something else. The sun is just, whew. I need a few fire protection potions to stop myself from burning.
A lot different than the frozen winters that you're used to, I'm sure.
It wouldn't be the worst thing to be cuddled up with you in front of a fire.
Well, maybe our next trip could be to the Appalachian Mountains or something.
Did you invite Lucian?
No.
Who did? Did he just invite himself?
I think it was this event. I got an email. I'm sure his family got it too.
No, he's been traveling with you guys in Italy.
Oh.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You really just
Okay,
wants
I
to be
want.
around other people, huh?
He's not always terrible.
Well, if he is, me punching him won't just become a dream.
You know, sometimes he's just the worst. She's just grinning.
You just want to see me punch him again, don't you?
No, I'd love to see me punch him one day. You just got lucky.
Second. My music got too big. Oriana, you can pop down into the lower deck to grab your stuff because you guys are going to be arriving like any minute, and you can see Freya and Lucian talking. From the back, you can hear Gemma say, "Oh, I already got your stuff."
Me?
Yeah.
What's up?
Why?
Oh,
Should I not have touched it?
oh no, please, go ahead and touch it all. I would maybe not touch the underwear and bra. I would ask, please. But if you want to, who am I to stop you?
Oh, please, we're all girls, she says. And she'll give you your luggage. So, Lotosangue Villa. I've heard about this place.
Oh, what have you heard?
They make some of the finest wine in the entire damn world. And they have been closed for the last decade. Finally opened up.
Yeah, I heard they had something to do with like permits. I think was that it?
It was the Fidelius charm. You couldn't even find the island, no matter how much you sailed out here.
Oh, my parents sometimes talk about politics stuff like that. And I usually drum it out when they do.
Well, maybe we'll be able to get our hands on some of that old vintage. Some of the best in the world.
I guess, but we should moderate ourselves. You know, we have to present ourselves. We shouldn't be, going crazy.
And what about you? This trip's been great, but you haven't, made
You
that
know
leap yet.
what?
Do you want some
Like,
help?
I'm not leaping from a building. As you think I'm doing? I'm not gonna leap to death.
Honey, I mean with Reese.
Me and Reese leap to our death? What are you talking about?
Oh, you really are a piece of work, she says, looking down.
Oh,
It's okay. I won't pressure you. If you need help with him, I'm your girl. Okay?
what do I need help with still? I'm so confused.
She gives you a little pat on the cheek and walks past you.
Oh man, if she's punching, do I see something then?
Yeah, if she does that, you would probably hear. It's so quick, it's the slightest
Okay.
tap, right?
I just want to
But
make.
but you would hear like fighting, arguing between a younger boy and a man. Yeah.
I guess not funny thing. Oriana's just gonna catch Gemma's like hand in a sense and just look at her with a really sad look of like, "Are you okay?"
I'm better than I have ever been.
Well, I don't know if you're taking a leap, but I'm your girl if you need a leap. That sounds weird, but
Oh, so we understand what the leap is now.
not really. I still think we're talking about leaping to something death, but I didn't know how else to word it because I didn't know what we're talking about.
No, I don't think my leap is going to be showing up anytime soon. So I'm just enjoying myself.
Is leap a code phrase? Are we doing code phrases for something?
Talking about getting close to people, Closer than you've probably been before, judging
Well,
by
like,
your reaction.
well, I don't know. Is like close like with like Freya, like, or close with like? Is it? Are we talking about sex? Is that what we're talking about?
Well, not like it could be. It's just, hey, girls, we're almost ready to go. You can hear Reese pop down the stairs toward you two.
Oh, uh,
Say
sweet.
thank you.
The us girls are thank you. Ah, damn it.
Thank you very much, Reese. Oriana and I are just grabbing our stuff. Sure thing. If you need my help, let me know. Goes up.
Okay, I see what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, I might need help with this leap.
Don't worry, we'll get enough whining you and you'll open up. Oh, okay, maybe that. I didn't mean
No,
it like that.
no wine though. Last time I had wine, I kissed Izzy, and I don't want to do that again.
You what?
Well, it was
Back
too
in
much.
Venice?
No, don't know. It was
Elsewhere right now, Felix is above deck. And joining you on the edge is Anessa. She is wearing like a bomber jacket with like a fur lining to it. It's like a cropped bomber jacket. And she's wearing like also like a crop top with it and then like skinny black jeans. She's got like a bunch of pins and patches on the bomber jacket. And she's got around her neck what she always has on her is her little goggles. Seemingly mean a lot to her. Woohoo! We're finally here. Oh, I hate boats.
Haven't been on too many myself. Have you been on a lot of them?
I normally block it out of my memory whenever I am. If the creator wanted us to be gliding over water, they would have given us flippers.
Yeah, or frozen over most of the water, but that only happens in winter when I'm home.
And I don't think it ever happens here.
No, I don't think I've ever had the sun shine on me this brightly before. Not here, not anywhere actually. Is it like this in France? You're from France, right?
Yeah, it's fair in France. Kind of average, really. It's not as rainy as the UK. But I guess we're both going to be kind of out of our element, won't we? All the way out here. Big villa.
Yeah. For first vacation, it's been pretty good. Can't say I knew what I was getting into, but it's been good.
We should put on like 16th century outfits from France and then like pretend to be like aristocracy. Like, oh, you don't know who I am? How dare you, good sir? Off with his head, or whatever the fuck they do.
Yeah, I think they've got some costumes like that back home at the Starlet stage. So, if you ever want to, we could probably find it.
You Starlit stage. What are you talking about? Is that in Hogsmeade?
Yeah, Hogs. I've lived in Hogsmeade my whole life.
I
Starlet
didn't know
stage.
that you're a patron of the arts.
Does patron involve giving them money or observing them? Because there's two very different answers to that.
Attending a play.
When they don't check the rafters, sure.
Oh, damn. All right. Well, you are a pirate of the arts then.
Listen, they still kick me out of that place for what I did when I was 12, and I don't know why they have such long memories for it. I was 12. All I'm saying is, I think I made that performance of the Deathly Hallows or the Perverell Brothers saga, actually, a very memorable
Saga.
rendition. Yes.
That's going to be a inspiration for Felix.
Listen, all I'm saying is I fell right on death as it was giving them the Hallows, and I thought it made for... They didn't improvise at all, if I'm honest.
Your very short stage career.
Listen, it was the talk of the town. So was my ban and punishment, but it was the talk of the village for a while.
I would have paid to see that.
Yeah. Good thing they don't check the rafters as often as they used to anymore, so if...
We could
They're not-
go after we get back. That is, if we have any money left. Oh, wait, right. You don't pay.
Which, yeah. There's lots of... If you know where to look in Hogsmeade, you know how to get to some good free spots. Trust me, if you know where to look, it's easy.
The boat comes blubbering into the front of the island, out onto the dock. You can see your little beach house connected at the very edge of the island. And we're gonna fade away to the other side of the island, which is less beach houses and more loading bays. Larger ships bringing with them food and pigs and caviar, whatever these guests would want. And on one of them, currently carrying boxes down from the ship's edge, we see a face that the rest of you haven't seen in a long, long time. Nicholas, can you please describe your character?
Oh, I'd love to. Nicholas is about a 3 foot tall. It's the main thing you notice about him. Half goblin, half human. He has shaggy brown hair, which is cut on the sides to kind of have like almost a mohawk, but leaves the top up. He has pointy ears with a bunch of piercings on both ears. He's wearing rings, even though he probably shouldn't be wearing rings and bracelets when he's doing heavy machinery and dock work, but he doesn't follow the rules. Fuck the rules. He kind of has a leather jacket on. Very punk-esque advice. He somehow even did his mascara in the morning when we woke up at like 4 to start working through the day. Almost doesn't look like he should be on a dock at all, but he's working it. And he's doing a fine good job picking up all the heavy stuff that no one else wants to pick up.
Yo, Nicky! You fucking kidding me, man? You can hear and look up toward the ship, and someone's getting out of one of the ports. This is Rocco. He's a kind of like a medium build dude, a little bit like thin around the legs and hands and wrists. He's currently like combing his hair, which is the first time you've ever seen him do that. He goes by Red Cap normally. What the fuck, man?
Yo, Red, what are you doing? Like, we're supposed to be kind of blending in here, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Why the fuck are you wearing your leather jacket out here? You should be in uniform. There's a whole ass uniform. Did you not read the note I left you on your bed?
You left a note on my bed?
There a problem over there? No, we're fine. Thanks. Get the fuck back inside. He yells.
All right. Not gonna yell at me. Yeah, I'll feel like kind of like follow suit, kind of trying not to stay hidden. Now they realize, oh crap, there's a uniform.
You walk back in and pass by the ship's like canteen area. There's one other person who's in there, big dude, and he is sitting and eating like a little meal, a little bit of oatmeal. He looks up. "Oh, hiya there, Nikki. Um,
Hey,
You, do you know, do you forget to change?"
yeah, it must have slipped my mind. I'm not really used to sleeping on the water like I'm used to.
Well, I used to do the same thing. Rocco used to get mad at me. He'd yell, "Bro, get your ass back in the ship. Bro, do this. Bro, clean the barnacles. Am I a fucking fisherman?"
Honestly, I think he expects us to be. He yelled at me when I was just trying to unload all the boxes.
You're lucky I don't yell at you right now. What the fuck are you doing? Rocco's from behind.
Oh,
Huh.
okay.
I'm eating my breakfast, I am. Dude, we're
Yeah.
supposed to be like the upper echelon, the crust. You don't fucking eat oatmeal. I like oatmeal. Bro, get your fucking suit on. They're starting.
Right.
We have to be up on the top of the island in an hour.
Also, you can kind of calm down. We're still on the ship. We're not even like at the party per se. Once we're there,
I'm sorry. Who did Black Cat put in charge of the operation here?
you
Sorry, I didn't quite hear that. A little bit louder?
you read.
Ah, there we go. Now go get your fucking slacks on.
Yeah, gonna catch me in slacks. My father would be so proud. And I'll go put on all this nice fancy dress up.
You're lucky that they had a goblin worker to replace. Actually, I think
Yeah.
you would say gobbo. They had a gobbo worker they replace.
I'm surprised that they wouldn't have more.
Out here, please. Just a bunch of crazies living out on the islands. I'm surprised they're not all hopped up on LSD or some shit.
Oh, I think if you could sell some stuff while we're here, you got time.
Be careful. We're here for one thing and one thing only. And you do not want to blow your first big gig like this.
Yeah, don't gotta tell me twice. All right, I'm
You
gonna
go
go
and
get.
get changed. And
Yeah.
sure enough, there was an area in your cabin that you did not check. And there's a big note on it that says, in all like caps font, um, get dressed in this, numb nuts. Rocco.
Well, that's mean.
And it is it is this like white servant's uniform that is very opulent looking. It has a symbol over the heart of like a flower, a white flower on a green lily pad. And there is a black apron to put on over it and polished leather shoes.
Oh, I look so lame.
You also have to wear glasses, like golden rimmed glasses.
Glasses. They're taking me take out my freaking piercings too. Oh,
Yep, you do have to take out your piercings.
it's okay. It's your first big heist. You're good to be good, okay? Nothing bad's gonna happen. Look like
Outside,
a
you
dork
can hear
for.
like, "All right, Crow, you looking spick and span. That's what I'm talking about. You may make the upper echelon yet." One can hope. And how do I look? You look normal, Rocco. I look good. I look very good in my three-piece suit. You have to give me a compliment or two. How am I supposed to find the courage that I need to get up there? Like they're fucking jabbering in the background.
You look like the upper echelons Yeah, that's all I got. I can't really.
Did I fucking ask your opinion, Nikki? Did I?
No.
And you can hear like a big knock. It's like, that must be the maitre d'. Maitre d', look nice.
Okay. Want to go grab like a tray? I guess to look like a server.
And you can hear some talking out there. You need to be sneaking into the servants' quarters. Here's your pass. Your new name is. 1 second.
Oh, please be a cool name. Please be a cool name.
Like
Jack Ryder or something like that. That'd be a cool alias name.
Your name is Con Brindlehook.
Con Brindle. Can we pick something like easier? Remember?
It's your culture, man. That's a gobbledygook name.
Okay, fine. Con Brindlehook. Totally gonna remember that and not fuck it up later.
They can't see you in here.
Okay.
And Nicholas goes outside or through the other exit, hops off of the boat as one of the like managers arrives to talk with them, and you throw your pack over your shoulder and start walking down the dock toward the workers' house. When inside, you step into a little bungalow that has what is it, like hammocks all over. There is flowers that are blooming around the edges of the windows. It's very packed. There's a lot of people here, but all of the workers are dressed in white in this similar sort of uniform. They all look so uniform. And she's back. And you can hear them talking like in little lulled tones with each other, sometimes in Italian, other
Hello?
times in other times in a different language. Maybe it's Greek, and some in English as well.
Hello?
Hello? Hello, Annie? We can hear you.
Testing.
Hey, for a second, it was just complete silence.
Okay. Oh, we might be on a
Okay,
big
but now-
delay. I don't know.
No, I think it like right before I heard we can hear you, there's like a pop up that said we're having trouble connecting you. So,
Uh,
Oh no.
I'm sure it'll clear up in a
but
minute.
I think it should be. Sometimes it just needs to refresh.
So Nicholas, you have like a little number on a card. Okay. And you go looking for Arn Brindlehook's bungalow, or to sleep in, to put your stuff down and grab others. Oh, I don't think I've seen you around here before.
Oh,
Looks like we're bunkmates. A like light-eyed woman stands to the side of you. She's currently just folding towels into little triangles.
oh, pleasure's mine. Karn, Crinklehook. So, ma'am.
So you're a new initiate.
Yeah, freshly
That's lovely.
indoctored.
Welcome. She comes over and gives you a hug.
Oh, we're hugging. Ah, yes.
Her
thank
arms
you.
around you, like gives you like a little squeeze and stuff.
Oh, I'll go for like
So
kind of like
good
an
to have a new member of the family. What's your name?
Con Crinklehook. I said it. I'm so happy to join the family.
Ah, my name is Henrietta.
It's nice to meet you, Henrietta. We were.
I'm surprised you still use your last name. So few of us here still do.
Oh, New Day jitters.
Um, Morning's greetings, everyone. You can hear from the doorway, and standing in the doorway is a lavish-looking woman. She wears gold accents all over her, and her dress looks like that of flowers that have been molded together into a wave. Mm. And you can hear everybody like respond back in kind. Morning's greetings, matriarch. All
Morning's
together.
greetings, matriarch, and like half a second delay.
Yeah. It looks like you all are settling in very, very well. Today marks the first time in over a decade that we invite anyone to our island. I am so happy to have the world's best family here to help us with it. We will be showing them what it means to live here on Isola di Budelli. The beautiful pink sands will be their home. I want all of you to tend to their every need. To, oh, fuck, what's the word? To preconceive their needs before they even think of them. All of you must be on your best behavior, she says, putting a hand over and like touching the chin of a nearby man, a worker, and he like gives a very enthusiastic nod. Not a single hair can be out of place. Understand? Yes, matriarch, they all say together.
Yes, yes, matriarch. In his mind, he's like, they fucking threw me in a cult. Oh, I'm in a cult.
And you can hear is it the vintner is watching, she says, like a little nod, and you can hear a hum throughout the workers, and she begins giving out assignments. Each of you will be assigned a single group. It is your job to get close, to get blah, blah, to develop a rapport with these visitors, and hopefully, a close enough bond will be formed. She gives everybody little like numbers. You are to travel to this group's bungalow and make sure that everything is to their own specialized profile attached. And like there is a profile, like a file on every single person in the bungalow, the things that they love, the places that they've been, their life's journey, all of that.
Holy, this is a lot of things.
If you
Yes.
have ever experienced 5-star service, I expect you to imagine what 6 looks like. Today is the most important day of the year. Spring solstice brings new bounties to us. That is all. And with your little folder there, you take that and you flip through it. There's a lot to read here.
Oh my god, there's so many names.
How lovely, Henrietta says nearby you. Oh, my group has a Old woman. She's 72, it says. She says like a little giddy amazement.
Oh, that's so
All the way
nice.
from Germany. Wow.
Sure, my group has some nice, lovely old people as well.
Really? Let me see.
Yeah, he won't look at it. He'll just hand it over. He's like, "Here you go." I'm sure that there are some nice
She
people in
looks
there.
at it. There's a weird look that goes over her face. I don't see anyone here who's over 23.
No,
Are you sure you read these?
I've skimmed, but I believe in wisdom over age.
We put a lot of work into getting this information. You should be putting as much of it to use. Remember your initiation, she says, putting a hand on your shoulder. I trust you.
He'll put like a hand over her hand. I'll never forget, and I won't let you down.
If you need any help at all, come to me. She gives you another hug.
I will. And he'll like actually give like kind of a more sincere hug this time because he's like trying to. She's trying like, I got this. This is gonna go great. Best mission ever.
So you arrive. You are to greet your guests.
Yeah. I imagine he'd probably like look at the book and be like, drinks, I guess? There has to be a drink section where they say they like stuff.
You can see, you might glance, like skimming over the page. One of the people has like a favorite drink in their profile. Izzy, what is your favorite drink?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let's see. Clicky clacking.
That's me clicky clacking, my bad.
um, oh, there's a. I'll just go with the this one that I had when I was actually on a island vacation. It was called like a rock slide.
Oh, the Texas rock slide.
A chocolate drink.
Ooh, it's chocolate. Oh.
Does it have rum in it?
Maybe right now. Rockside cocktail, also known as the a creamy drink made with coffee pepper and ice cream.
Coffee. Okay. Interesting. So that one is currently
really strong.
listed under her flavor profile. Oh, okay. You could try to make this.
How hard can it be? It's just coffee and rum and melted chocolate. What?
Traveling to the other side of the island is a trek in and of itself. A second. Oh. Back.
Yep, I'm back. Sorry about my connection issues.
All good. Traveling to the other side of the island is a trek in and of itself. You first have to travel up the side of the hill, and you pass by these terraced fields of blue leaves. There are so many other people out in the fields that are dressed in like this very deep ocean blue. They all are working diligently and hand picking the grapes and testing them. You can see others are carrying large vats with their wands across the lanes toward what you would expect to the right of you to be like a refinery or a wine house. And moving down the stairs, you would arrive toward the villa area, which is just little like beach house after beach house after beach house. Walking inside, you get a glimpse at the kind of life that you've never had. It is white stone carved in the side of cliffs, beautiful wooden accents. I'm sending a picture right now. And flowers all around here. When you look at them, you can smell the aroma wafting through the air, the salt mixing with them. And you feel otherworldly standing here. Beautiful, isn't it? You hear behind you, standing in the doorway of the empty villa, is that woman, the matriarch from before. Nick?
Oh, it's back to me. I thought he was welcome that. Yes, matriarch. Yeah, matriarch. It quite is.
Cocks her head to the side for a second. You seem troubled, brother. Is this your first time here?
Yes, it is, and I'm nervous.
You must be from the Northern Islands. Or the West?
The West is where I'm from. I'm very new.
Wow. Welcome, she says, coming over and taking your hands in her hands. All are welcome here. All those who are willing to work hard, and those that yearn for a better life. Your guests will be arriving soon. These ones in particular I wanted to meet. They're some of our youngest patrons.
Yes, I noticed in my assignment folder that they were quite young.
Well, what will you be doing to prepare the rooms for them?
I was thinking of making little towel animals of their favorite creatures, animals, and then having a nice alcoholic coffee drink to welcome them.
I see you've done your research then. I am Celestine Valor. I am your direct supervisor, but I'm certain you already knew that a little bit. You must be... Second. Have to get it again. You must be Mr. Brindlehook. Karn, was it? You don't mind if I call you Karn, do you?
No, not at all. You may call me Karn.
Good. And you can hear the washing of the water coming in. There's a little, like, a bell that ding, 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 ding rings. Here they are. Better hop to it. I'll delay them for the time being.
Thank you. And it'll kind of like, I don't want to say scurry, but scurry, like quickly walks away in a brisk walk with professionalism.
Shit, you do not want to be this close with the matron. If she finds out that you're not supposed to be here, that could be really bad.
Yeah, that's gonna be bad. if she's already keeping an eye on my group, that's even worse. Oh, maybe I could do an assignment swap with that one lady.
Make a performance check to make the animals.
Let's see. First roll of my games. 21. 21 animal making check.
21?
That is the truth.
Wow, okay. You remember doing origami with Rin back in the day. She showed you some moves, and you're able to employ them now.
I hope everyone likes snakes. Whoa.
Hey. Izzy, you got your bags. You're watching the villa coming closer and closer toward you, and you become enraptured with the view. The water's lapping up the side. You pass by beaches of this like pastel pink hue, and there is somebody waiting out on the docks. I'll send a picture.
Ooh. Izzy's already enjoying this vacation.
Why don't you say that aloud?
Yeah, Izzy will say out loud, like, oh, I'm already loving this place.
Welcome! Welcome! You can hear this woman call out toward you, waving wildly. Gemma's like, yeah, damn. And there is a like a plank that is extended from your boat to the little dock on the side. Welcome, patrons, to our humble little isle, Spiragirosia. I hope that your travel wasn't too difficult. You must be the person who plans our events. Lovely, Lucian says. My bags are on the ship. Of course. I'll get your own personalized initiate to come and help you. I appreciate it.
Izzy kind of slaps Lucian on the shoulder, like that is no way to talk to a lady, especially one like her.
Oh, please. I may be a little bit more than just your average event planner, but I am here to serve all of you. While you're here, I don't want any of you to have any worries, none whatsoever. Each of you will be taken care of, and whatever needs you may have will be met. I am Celestina Valor, at your service. And this, she says, gesturing over just as
Yep, I walk out on time.
You can't have sunglasses. That is not a part of the.
I couldn't get them not to be sunglasses. Just pretend they're not sunglasses. I tried not to make them sunglasses, but they just kept coming out. Whenever you put beach, they just make glasses sunglasses.
Sorry. Trying to fucking find it. And this is Khan, your personalized worker. They'll be here to attend to any needs. They've already prepared the entire villa for your arrival.
My eyes are kind of a little closed already, and doing a bow. He's not paying attention to who's walked in yet.
Yeah, you're not paying attention. You're just like, oh yeah, totally.
Totally. bow. I should do a bow. That's fucking fancy, right?
And Felix, you're stepping off as well into this new place. So many flowers, so much greenery and life.
Wow, I didn't know this place was gonna look like this. Nothing like this back in Hogsmeade.
Con, if you could get their bags, please. Con. Oh, yeah, that's me.
Yep. Yes, Madam Matron.
You can hear that like a bit of like a strain in her voice. You'll all have the 2 hours to get settled in, at which point our first event will begin. Khan will be able to show you to the I don't know, to the nope, that's I'm trying to think of like a cool word to the event hall.
Yes. We shall all remain on time and have a wonderful event.
My, what colorful hair you have, dear.
Izzy will kind of play around with it a little bit and say, "Oh, do you like it? I'm kind of trying something new."
Yet to figure out exactly what suits you, she says inquisitively.
What suits me can change any given day of the week. I'm figuring it out.
Perhaps you just haven't found the right fit yet.
Izzy will. I think Izzy will shrug and say, "Hmm, yeah. I don't know if there is a place where I fit in, but I definitely wouldn't mind any help from. But I definitely wouldn't mind help from you figuring it out."
Anything one would need. No way! You can hear behind you from Nolan. There's rumble strips. Indeed. I put them along the edges of any hallways, even up the stairs. This is thank you. And most of the walkways around your villa are also outfitted with the same. Nolan's in awe. He's never had so if you're not aware, the rumble strips are ways for like blind people to like go about different areas, especially like highly populated areas, and maintain on like a single path rather than accidentally walking off or getting lost.
Ooh, okay.
You'll also find any of our doorways and signs have braille as well. This place is the best, Nolan says. Thank you, Oriana. You must be Miss Ellsworth.
Oh, yes, it's lovely to meet you. She'll do a little curtsy bow.
And she does a very deep bow toward you.
Or I know, trying to kind of little panic a little bit and start going deeper as well. To see no, I have to do deeper to be more respectful.
And who is this? She says, who's next to you.
I feel like it would be Freya. This is my good friend, Freya, Claire.
Ah, so you're Freya. Welcome.
Pleasure.
Your choice of attire is perfect.
It always is.
Victor comes in from behind, picking up a few different bags. And you guys start to get situated. Well, I'll leave you to it. I have many other guests to attend to. She offers a bow and steps out. You guys are figuring out what rooms are yours and what to expect out here, exploring the little area. Nicholas,
Yes. Hello.
you are down in like the boat where these guys came off of, and you're picking up bags and throwing them into the dock area. And you come down one more time as someone's walking past, and Wilfred goes, "Nikki."
No. Master Gideon, I believe. My name is Khan.
No, I don't think that you had any time to actually read them, so you don't know who the fuck he is.
No, Master. My name is Khan. It's,
Nikki, dude, it's me. It's Wilfred.
I don't believe we've met.
You look up. Holy fucking shit! It is Wilfred.
Fuck. Like legit,
Fuck,
he's going.
fuck,
He's like,
fuck, he's gonna blow your cover. Make a
Fuck.
deception check.
Oh, fuck, I could maybe fool one of them, but not fucking the rest of these people. Oh, that's a fucking 14.
You got a 14 on the die for his insight check.
Oh, fuck.
No fucking way, dude! It's been forever. How's Morgan?
I'm grabbing him down, pulling him down the hole.
Dude, just kiss him quickly. Kiss him. Just kiss him.
Kiss, make out.
Just grab him down the hole. Can you be quiet, Wilfred? Can you not? My name is Khan, okay?
Dude, how many times have you tried that shtick on me? The only time you ever worked is when you grew the mustache for a second.
Okay.
And then Morgan said you were his dad.
Yeah. And you believed it for like a day and a half.
Yeah, it was hilarious. Very, very good job. You're never pulling one over on me again.
Okay.
What are you doing here?
I'm working.
Why are you saying your name is Khan? Oh my gosh. Did you get a name change?
Yes, I did get a name change. Wilfred, I'm working and I'm Khan.
Okay, Khan. I like Nikki better. Nicholas. Nico.
Yes, but you can't call me that while I'm working. Maybe after hours or something.
Dude, we gotta grab a drink together, man.
I'm your butler thing. I can't grab a drink with you.
You're my butler thing? It sounds like you haven't done this job before.
It's a new experience and I'm trying to learn. You know, some people
first
can't be
day?
rich. Yes. It's first
Holy
day.
shit, we're gonna have so much fun.
Yes, we have a couple hours before we have to go to the fucking event hall. Okay? And you can make my life easier if you just call me by my name, which is.
Well, I gotta tell
Khan.
everybody else that you're here. Hey, guys!
Oh, grab him again.
Make a deck save to see if you can grab him before he walks out.
Oh, not a deck save. Anything but a deck save. Actually, no. It's intelligence saves the word. Yeah, nope, that's a 9.
So he steps out into the sun and goes, "Yo guys, look who it is!" And then you grab him from behind and pull him down the stairs. So you just see him pop up and then whoop and thud, 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 thud.
Wilfred, I'm working. I really need you to not blow the fact that I'm here.
Everybody else?
Did you guys hear something?
Wait, do we see him tumble, or does it just we hear him tumble?
You can see him tumble.
I think Wilfred might have slipped down the stairs. I'll go make sure he's okay.
Oh,
I think Wilfred got into the drinks a little bit early and can't hold his liquor.
should we see if he's okay? I mean, you could be bleeding. I mean, should
I'll go take a look, and if he's had too much to drink, then I'll drag him out of there.
Felix, you step onto the boat, take 2 steps to look down the stairs. At the bottom of it, you can see your goblinish worker is like on top of Wilfred with a
Fully
finger in
choking
his
out.
face and like being very stern with him.
Did I walk in on something intimate or something dangerous? I can't tell.
And that's when Nikki turns to look at you, and
Nothing.
you see an old friend. You didn't notice it before because he was bowing. He's so short.
What'd you say to me? Call me short?
Nicholas, is that you?
Fuck.
Yeah, it's good old Nicky. He's working out here. Oh, but you gotta call him Khan.
Wilfred, I'll kill you. Make it look like an accident.
What are
Come
you
down
doing?
with me now, please, so I can explain to you the story that I'm not Nikki, I am Khan, and that I'm working.
Yo, group meeting.
Is Khan short for like Connor? Is that your middle name or something?
It's just Khan. It's a normal goblin.
Goblins have
Probably
middle
good
names?
No, goblins don't have middle names.
They actually
Middle
don't
names were
normally have
invented by
last names
wizards.
either.
Yeah, we don't have anything. Middle names were invented by wizards to put goblins down back in the 1893.
That recent.
Yes, that reason.
That is actually one of the years of the Goblin Uprisings. That's funny.
I know kind of lore. I can make up fake lore.
It's true though. Like, I'm not even fucking with you. Hogwarts Legacy is like set during that time.
Yep.
Wait, did Wilfred actually say group meeting out loud?
I'm
sure he did.
not if unless Nikki lets go of him.
I probably would let go of him because now I have Felix and I can't murder in front of somebody else.
Well, we got to get everybody together.
At this point, it's probably for the better.
We should celebrate, you know?
Who else is here?
Oh, like a bunch of us, and a few people you probably don't even know.
Okay, we could redo the. I'm gonna be a great butler. The plan's great. You guys know who I am now. Let's go introduce myself again.
Yeah, kind of surprised to see you out here. I thought you were running around Diagon Alley or something.
Yeah, let's just
heard that good old Mo became Auror.
Yeah, he achieved that dream of becoming an Auror.
Hey, we can catch up after we finish introductions. Yo, everybody, house meeting. Is that what we say?
It's a bungalow.
Bungalow meeting. That just sounds wrong.
Okay.
Be in the living room. I don't know. Most vacations like this?
Most vacations do not have house meetings.
No.
Next thing we need is a head of house, and we start doing vetoes and put each other off.
And that's when other people start coming down the stairs like, what the fuck is going on? And Felix is standing out in the middle with Wilfred. Felix?
Hey, everyone, you're never going to guess who's the butler for this trip, apparently. Remember Nicholas Cook back from first year?
Hey.
I think Izzy Izzy is going to say, like, kind of laugh, like, when she sees Nicholas, and say, do I remember Nicholas? Yeah, no, I remember Nicholas. I mean, hey, do you remember a couple years ago in Nocturne Alley?
No. I don't think I do.
Come on. I mean, with the handcuffs, come on. You remember.
Nope. I don't.
What? You want me to believe that I fucked someone that looked exactly like you?
Is
Isabel.
that Morgan? Did you fuck Morgan? They do look alike. They are twins.
Izzy like has a moment where she's like, or you can see like the loading bar on her forehead practically, and she's like, "How's your brother?"
Good. He's an or.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know.
Handcuffs.
Yeah.
Nikki, hey, Nolan says, walking up. It's so good to be around you again, man.
Well, it's good to see you. Sucks you can't see me.
I can't believe we're working here.
Yes.
Both
I
here at the
am.
same time, and you're assigned to us. Oh, they probably knew. This place really does have everything. They even like reintroduce you to long lost friends.
You wouldn't believe what they know. I haven't even know everything that they know.
This seems like a old Hogwarts reunion. I'm gonna go get my room set up. Victor says.
One sec before you go. So I applied to this job with the name of Khan. So if we can keep calling me that, that'd be great for a lot of reasons.
What? Why? That would be one of the new students. Fuck. Inessa saying.
When you apply to work at a place with a name, you usually want to stick with the name.
Can I do an insight check on him?
Sure can. Should probably say hi to him at least, though.
She's checking him out first.
Instant catch me on my bullshit. Oh no.
It's okay. It's an 11. So
Is Nikki still straddling Wilfred too, or did he get up?
No.
Oh yeah, but we're far past that.
Okay. I don't know if I missed that or not. I was like, I'm still imagining they were talking to Wilfred while he's on his back.
Just on his back headlock. Just
Yeah, that's all I'm just seeing in my head right now.
no, it's yeah, I applied to work here as Khan. I kind of wanted a new life. So it'd be greatly appreciated if we just kept using my new name.
Oh, is this one of your undercover jobs you said you were doing? I asked you if you could work for me a bit. You said you were like doing undercover shit.
Yeah, I'm working undercover.
Whoa, no way. You're an Auror too? Wilfred
Yeah.
says.
Yeah, I am.
Shit, man. I didn't think you had it in you.
Yeah, it took a lot of time. It took a lot of time taking the tests, but you know what? After the 17th time, they finally were like, "You got gusto, kid."
Wait, did
What are you undercover for?
does that mean that there's something like shady going on at the villa?
Yeah, is it like a drug ring? I've read about those.
It may or may not be a cult. I'm trying to figure it out.
Well, if you need any help, let us know.
Yeah, of course. There's a lot of things I'm trying to locate, documents, items. If we can find those, that'd be greatly appreciated. I have a couple other agents with me working the case, so if I need help, I'll ask for it.
Oh, can we use like code phrases if you need something? Like the eagle has landed me. You need help, something like that.
I call the code name the Honey Badger.
Okay, we're doing
Oh,
code
you code
names. I
names?
love it. Let's
Izzy.
relax. It's your guys' day off. I'm your butler right now. Let me take
Yeah,
care of
it's
you.
like literally our vacation, Gemma says. Hi, Nikki.
Izzy is like,
Hi, Gemma.
Izzy's like, yeah, we need to use code names. Like, Freya will be want to tap that 1. Oriana will be want to tap that 2. Gemma and Felix, you can be want to tap that 3 and 4. And Lucian will be go die in a hole, motherfucker.
Oh,
I'm not liking these code phrases.
okay. That's a lot of code faces.
well, Cod, I'm glad to see you achieved the dreams that you aspired when you were a child.
Thank you. I'm glad you're glad for me. Honestly, most people aren't really glad that I achieved my dreams. Uh, so let's go relax. I have to take your guys' stuff in. We have a meeting in an hour and a half, so that means you guys get to relax. I made coffee, alcohol, chocolate things.
Rock slides?
Yeah, I made rock slides,
Oh,
and they're on the kitchen counter for everybody.
they're
You'll
so
have
good.
Reese says.
you'll have surprises in your room because you know what? I'm a good butler. Let's relax. You guys don't need to work while I work.
Izzy, I think those drinks are one per person, not three for you.
Well, like if there's anybody that doesn't like rock slides, it'd be a shame to let them go to waste.
Chocolate and coffee? Bit beyond my taste, Lucian says.
Yeah, so I'll take Lucian's, because Lucian's a bitch.
I would
By
let you have,
bitch, you mean that bitch, yes.
I would let you have mine, but I don't want to be a bitch. Do I have to be a bitch if I have to give you mine?
No, Lucian's the only one here.
Oh, okay, thank you.
I'm gonna go get ready for the party.
You're not counting yourself.
Izzy will say to Freya, like, Freya, are we hitting the beach first?
He said we have 30 minutes.
No, you have an hour and a half.
Oh, okay. I could spare 30 minutes on the beach for a little bit.
Great. Izzy will just take her top off then and her skirt, like just have
Reese.
her swimsuit underneath it.
Reese, despite the fact that there's a swimsuit underneath, doesn't expect there to be a swimsuit underneath, and he like slaps his face to put his hands over his eyes. Oh,
Reese, don't worry. She's still clothed for now.
thank goodness. Lucian says on the behind.
Now the beach is just down. If you go through here and go down the stairs, it'll be right there. Nice little area. If you need anything, please holler. Okay.
All right. I want to go around the table, and everybody is going to present one thing that the matron has done to personalize this experience for you. Like, it's something that you've always wanted. If you've always wanted a hot tub, there's a hot tub. If you lost a teddy bear when you were 5, there's a teddy bear waiting for you. Well, everyone's going to come up with one.
Okay.
I'm going to throw to Freya first.
No, don't throw to me first. I'm thinking.
I am going to throw to Felix first.
All right. For Felix, it would be this old, battered copy of different wizard fairy tales that would be read that he lost when he took it to Durmstrang because they probably confiscated and, said, you'll get this back when you're good. And that never happened.
So you step into your room, and when you're putting your stuff down, this place is beautiful. And on like the nearby desk, there is a little flower that's put next to this old copy, this old book, frayed around the edges. And you can feel that little pang of loss in your heart. And there's a bit of amazement as you reach down to pick it up. Bewildered, you wonder who put this here or why. And then you notice as you open up the first page, it says, property of Felix Fletcher. written on the inside cover, the handwriting of your mom.
But how did they get this? Durmstrang probably threw it out years ago. How did they haven't even thought of this thing until I begin flipping through it just to be like, no, there's the pumpkin juice stain. There's the stain from the sauce from the stew. There's the torn page. Jesus, how did they get this?
And on the back, there is a note, and it says, "All lost things return to us in time." And there is a quote. It's quoted by the vintner.
Thanks. Is this Winter with an accent? Maybe.
Vintner. Vintner.
Well, thanks, Vintner. Hey, Con, do I get to keep this, or do I have to leave it here when we're done?
He stepped out for a smoke.
I'm sure they won't notice if it goes. What they notice if it goes? Begins to weigh the pros and cons of: do I take this from the hotel place? We'll see.
Out the window, you can see Inessa is gasping out. There is a oh, have you ever seen those angled writing desks that often like architects use?
Yeah, I know exactly what
Yeah,
you mean.
there's a big one in like a tiny little I don't know what to say. It's not shed. That's not the right word for it. But like a little side house. And there's like flowers all over the outside of it, and there are big pieces of parchment and things. And she has a little note that says, "For your next big idea, the next big inspiration." And yeah, you can kind of see from your window, you can see her writing area. Cool. All right, next person. Oriana.
Give me like 1 second to ask Celsi something, and then I will answer you. Can I do that?
Yeah. In the meantime, I'll try throwing over to Izzy.
Ooh. I have an idea. But I think Izzy acts like her thing is just that, like, oh, there's drinks in her room. Like she acts like that's what it is, but what she'll find in her room beyond that, the actual
It doesn't
thing.
have to be your room either. It can be like elsewhere if you want. It can be something bigger. But yeah.
Especially with that idea of like, what was lost is that she'll find a like one of those woven bracelets, you know what I mean, like you take some thread and you like braid them basically.
Oh yeah, it's a friendship bracelet.
Yeah, like, but Izzy's like almost certain that she threw this one out years ago.
More than that, it broke.
But yes, that would be even better that it broke.
It's one of those ones that's like tied onto you, and so the only way to really get it off is to break it or to cut it.
But yeah, and like if you look closely, you can kind of see like an M space I on it.
And what's the colors that weave around each other?
I think it would probably be yellow and blue.
We get like a yellow, like a golden orange for the transition, and then a deeper blue, sort of retro-esque colors. It says, there's a little note with a flower left for you as well. What is broken can always be remade. The vintner.
I think Izzy, when she sees this, like it does kind of cause like her heart rate to just pick up, like she is like eyes kind of go wide at it, and she kind of just tosses it across the room before just grabbing something to drink.
And going down to the beach.
Yeah, party time.
Like, how the fuck did they have that? You like freaked out.
Yeah, like I'm thinking a little bit too much for vacation time, so need to fix that.
Oriana, what did you find in the villa?
I'm gonna have it be Oriana's room, and that Oriana goes to her room and finds her bed looking like a fort that she once had when her and Frey used to have as kids. And in that fort would be a doll that she thought she had lost that was like her whole life, that would like look like Frey in a sense.
I think like the whole room is themed in this way around it. The blanket fort, the ropes that hold it high. There's like little games, like board games and things inside. And there's a note that says, you're never too old to find happiness. The vintner.
Oriana would lay there.
Wait, did you say dollhouse? I thought you said
no. It's a fort, but in the fort, you know, like they have
oh,
toys
okay.
in the fort, and so there's a doll in the
cool.
fort.
Sorry. Yeah, totally.
I guess Oriana would like grab the doll and lay on the fort and kind of in a fetal position, go around the doll and just start crying a little bit, holding it to her chest.
Here around it, you hold it close to you, and it's not tears of sadness. It's just overwhelmed. How did they think of this? Kind of like there's a part of you that just wants to go in there and look at all the things they brought. And everything that's in there, if it's not a replica, if it's not an exact copy, it is most certainly a very good replica. Place you can go to be alone with your thoughts, or to be close with the people around you, to recapture that feeling that you had when you were younger, before everything, before you burned yourself.
I think for a bit, Oriana would just, after she got done with the tears, she would kind of she would get up herself together. You know, I have to show my face. I am, you know, showing for Ellsworth here. And she would kind of put on some clothes to go to the beach, but she would put the doll, like, you know, when you're a kid, you have a stuffy, you put it right on the pillow, and like it's kind of sleeping.
Absolutely. That's cute. Throwing over to Freya.
Yeah, so on her bed would be a sketch pad. And it's basically something she's always loved to do, but was always told that it was.
Well, let's make it bigger then. Let's make it the whole room is filled with art supplies. There's windows that overlook beautiful vistas. You've got like a balcony to paint on. Right? Think big, think big. What else?
Basically just I think that the easel on the balcony would be beautiful, and then maybe her favorite bottle of wine. But the easel for sure, because her mom basically told her art was a wasted talent and wouldn't get her anywhere in life. So she doesn't do it, but she loves to do it. Like, so I think it's another form of freedom for her. So she just kind of sits there a minute at the easel and just stares at the blank canvas.
Live a life without limitations is to live a life free. The Vintner.
They sure know everything.
You place your bags in the room and vow to return. But are heading out to the beach, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Easy. You're already down on the warm sands. You feel it between your feet. These sands are fine grain. It feels like almost like snow. Stepping down the wooden curled staircase that leads all the way to the bottom of the beach, and even the waters kind of lap up on it a bit. Freya steps down with you.
I think Izzy, when she sees Freya, wait, were you already in your swimsuit or?
Yeah, I know when she arrived, she was probably
changed.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, yeah. When Izzy sees Freya in her swimsuit, like Izzy calls from the beach down to Freya, or like up to Freya, like does like the wolf whistle and everything, like
oh,
oh, dang girl, what does it take to get your number?
I don't know, come up here and find out.
You know I will.
That I do. How's the water?
Surprisingly warm.
It's nice. You don't even have to like wade in or anything like that.
All right, I'm coming.
So am I.
So are you guys like going for like a walk, or you guys are going swimming?
She's just gonna put her feet in the water. She's gonna just like walk up to the water and kind of stand in the shores.
Yeah, I think Izzy will go more into the water a little bit, like, but you know, sort of like float nearby where Freya is.
I'm sending a picture. All around you, fish swarm in large schools. There is not too far a small reef Mediterranean coral mingling with the salt and brine. And it is a ecosystem of resplendent beauty. Little crabs and sea urchins move along the bottom of the reef floor, and you get to admire it from above.
Izzy will say like, dang, how many fish do you think are like in this beach? Like at least 30, right?
Well, I assume there's probably millions of fish in the ocean, is it?
Well, yeah, but I mean, like this sea, this beach is like there's the ocean, and this part's not connected to that, obviously.
Well, I'm not going to sit here and count fish with you.
Well, we gotta find something to do while we wait for the big event. Like, what could we possibly do to pass the time? Like, we could make sandcastles. We could kiss.
I
We could talk about our feelings. We could kiss.
Yeah, we could talk about cute boys, cute girls. We could kiss and stuff.
I think you are expecting Macy instead of me. Has the seawater gotten to your eyes already?
She said the name.
Izzy, I think Izzy kind of rolls off of it, like she kind of goes back to floating on her back and says, "I don't know what you're talking about. You know me, never have enough time for one person. It's like been there, done that." Sorry, go ahead.
Well, you can keep talking. I was just thinking something.
Oh, yeah, the Izzy will keep going and say, it's like, yeah, like I don't I don't know how I'm gonna get it to work, or get it to happen, but I'll figure something out. Is the goal of this vacation is probably Gemma. There was this one time where she called me a there was this one time where she called me a degenerate whore. And ever since then, I've dreamed about her tying me up.
Knowing Gemma, it probably wouldn't take you too long.
I mean, that's the fun part, is that she's like, oh no, I don't want like Izzy's totally trash, but you know that she's into it.
Knowing Gemma, you'd be the one tying her up. You can hear Wilfred coming down the stairs in his swim shorts.
Are you
Wilfred-
quite familiar with her sex life, Wilfred?
I'm familiar with people in general, and normally the people that are incredibly domineering outside of their personal life are more submissive in their private life.
This is true.
Well, never second guess Mrs. Isabel's experience.
Cannonball! He's gonna jump in.
Ah, Wilfred, you suck. Like, and she splashes him.
He will absolutely splash it back, and then your splashes become too much, and he's going to disappear under the waves, and he's going to go exploring under the water. He uses his wandless casting to do Augmenti into like a little jet stream. Ooh, I gotta get out of here!
Izzy will look at Freya and be like,
Oh, apparently I sent the images to Oriana's hidden
Yeah,
chat.
I've seen them. They're great. I love them. They're honestly beautiful.
Nobody said anything. I said I was sending images.
Well, I knew they were there. I got them.
One of the people not in the scene, yeah.
Izzy will look at Freya and be like, I'll be right back. And she'll like, wait, I forget. I think she has wandless casting as well. Let me double check real quickly though. Wait. Oh, she has Cantrip Master.
Yeah, so that's wandless cantrips, which includes Augmenti.
Yeah. So Izzy's like, I'll be like looks at Freya like, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go murder Wilfred real quickly. And we'll Augmenti as well, like after Wilfred.
And there's like a jet stream that comes out of the soles of your feet, and you're able to fucking water bend your way through. Back
Freya,
up top.
before we do that real quick, Freya's gonna do Novum Sobrare and just explore the underwater without her hair getting wet.
So you're going with, basically.
Sort of, yeah, but on her own, she's just kind of chill, walking the path.
Okay.
Yeah, like Izzy and Freya or Izzy and Wilfred are doing way too much. Well, like, we're gonna race, and Freya's like, I'm gonna walk.
And my hair is gonna stay dry.
Freya, make a survival check, please.
Oh shit. And at 20.
Nat
Killing
20.
me today. You ain't killing me today.
Well, while Izzy and Wilfred have probably what is a ton of fun shooting water at each other, I just imagine going out after him. He shoots like a jet of water at you, and you go like flying off base, and then you have to like right yourself back up and send one his way, and you slam him into the side of a coral reef. There's like fish that are quickly moving out of the way. A crab bites his toe.
And like the whole time there's like that whole energy of like, oh wow, we're competing with each other, like who's gonna win here, who's gonna end up on top, like are we about to make out or something?
Absolutely. With Wilfred.
I'm very much just going for the vibe of just like Izzy's on vacation, she's being as Izzy as she can be.
Okay. With a nat 20. While that's going on around you, you're taking the walk. You walk on the very bottom, making sure not to step on any sea urchins or anything. That'd be bad. And the farther you go, you start to notice that these coral reefs are odd. Certainly magical flora and fauna that are down here. The waters here are a haven for what used to be the Mediterranean Sea before Muggles kind of colonized most of it and polluted it. This is pristine. But the reef itself is not entirely made out of rocky reef. Instead, you can see evidence of pillars, white marble pillars, some that are broken off, some in pristine condition, and you can see on one of the drop-offs of this area a home carved into the side of the rocky beach. Not much different than your beach house.
An underwater home.
And all of the fish make it home. The coral has grown all over it. Barnacles have retaken it. But unmistakably, an ancient ruin.
History of Magic to see if I can read it.
Yeah, at advantage, because you're not 20.
14.
14. You can see there are like carvings in the stone of like beautiful flowers, and there is some writing. It's in Greek. This is an old Greek ruin, but Greece is to the east. You're a little bit off. On the wrong side of the peninsula.
How peculiar.
But you know that the Greeks, they boated around for a long time. So this is probably a Bronze Age ruin.
Is it like a big ruin or something small she can pick up?
Huh?
The ruin. But the like it's like I'm imagining like a rock or something, right? Like a ruin.
I think you might be thinking of the word rune.
Or okay.
Ruin is like buildings that are
Okay.
old and decrepit.
Okay, ruin. Is it
Yeah,
like
it's
small
not a
enough to-
rune, no. It is a ruin.
Okay.
Which you certainly can't pick up because it's a building. Like in the image I sent,
Yeah.
and you see those like pillars,
Yeah.
that would be considered a ruin.
It's like the Adventure Zone when it was like you see something fall from the sky. I catch it. It's way too big for that. I'm very strong.
I catch it anyway. She's going to make a mental note and then make sure to tell people about it to come check it out with her later or something.
All right. Elsewhere, see what other people are doing with their little bit of time. Nick, you got a bit of time. These are your friends. You don't have to attend to them their every need. If you were to actually do that, you're not going to get done anything that you need. You need to figure out where they are keeping their oldest vintages. Their most expensive stock.
Must be kept somewhere in the vault in the main building. I'm sure I can ask around. I think he'll go over to that one lady that said if I had any questions to go to her.
Oh, Henrietta?
Yeah, Henrietta. Brainstein. Yes, I'll go over to Henrietta's.
Okay. You travel to where you remember she got like bungalow 28. And passing across the island, you arrive over there where a small group is just getting set up. I love it. This is amazing. You really came out this time. I know, Dad. Only the best for you. You deserve it. And you can see Miss Henrietta. I will send a picture.
This time in the discussion chat.
Yes, this time in the discussion chat.
I'm just giving you some trouble.
Oh, Con, do you need something?
Yes, Miss Henrietta. I believe I may need assistance. My guests are asking for vintages and wines, and I'm still quite new. I know where
I
the main things
understand.
are.
We have the main wine cellars are underground. It's a whole tunnel system, so you may want to ask around. But you can find the entrance to it in the there's a secret entrance for workers. In the main villa at the very top of the island, you'll find the kitchens, and just before the kitchens, there should be a torch. It'll have a little lotus symbol on it. If you pull that, it'll give you a worker's staircase down.
Thank
You can find
you.
many different vintages from all around the world, including our own. Highborn Blue is highly sought after, of course. And we do charge the guests, so.
Yes, I'll keep that in mind as I remind them. But they keep saying they want the expensive stuff. I guess high rollers they are.
Well, I wouldn't question them for too long.
No, the guest is always right.
You were Henrietta, right? Yes. Did you need something? I just I had a question about my room. Oh, before you ask, let me introduce you to my colleague Khan. You look over and can see the the confused but elated plump frame of Miss Macy Stickle.
Oh,
Nicholas? She says.
he's gonna do a quick bow. Believe you're mistaken. As my colleague says, my name is Khan. I do get I look alike.
Insight check. A 2. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. I know a half goblinish boy named Nicholas. I'm so sorry.
It is okay. I understand we have some similar features, but
He has eyes like yours. You know that if you could just give my regards to the vintner. Or who is the vintner? Um, they are the vineyard master. They have been overlooking this island and the many others connected for generations. They have a amazing sight for people.
they almost know everything that goes down on the island. It is quite
Well,
amazing.
it is, of course, their island after all. If you wish to meet, it can be difficult to gain an audience, but they may be showing up for one of the dinners tonight.
That would be glorious. I do hope so.
Perhaps if you voice your desire to see them, they may show. I personally have only met them a handful of times. They are otherworldly.
I have yet to meet them, but I am excited. Hopefully.
You even sound
Right.
like him, Macy says. Okay. Then yeah, I can't wait to meet him. Tell him good old Macy Stickle wants to meet.
I believe I must take my leave. My guests, I believe, may be getting impatient with a lack of drink.
Of course. And if you ask anybody else, they'll be able to help you into the cellar.
Thank you. I'll like do a bow professionally and like walk away professionally and be like, "Oh, thank you, Macy, for not knowing."
As you're okay, so you're on your shit. You're gonna go do that. I think as you're going up the stairs toward the top villa, you can hear, yo, yo, Nick.
You like do a quick like look around. Huh?
You should be using the other name. You can hear behind Rocco. Shit, I can't fucking remember the other name. What the fuck? It was like some kind of goblin name.
Rocco, what are you? Okay, okay.
No, I am Lord Westington.
You never told me that. You just told me my name.
You're the worker. You're supposed to be knowing these things.
You're not my charge. Okay, I'm
These
gonna like
people are
stand
fucking
next to.
weird here, aren't they?
I think it's a cult. I think we're in a cult.
You think it's a cult?
They said they're family. They don't use last names.
Hey, we're in a family, aren't we?
Yes, but they're very huggy. They say things at the same time. Like when people enter, important people.
Well, have you been able to find out where they keep the good stuff?
I don't know if it's the good stuff, but I know where they store most of their wine.
That's a start. You make any friends yet?
Oh, boy, Lord, we did a lot of research. What half of my school is pretty much here. I went to
Here.
school with.
What? Ilvermorny?
Hogwarts.
You went to Hogwarts?
Yes, I went to Hogwarts the year before everything went to shit.
Oh, you never shared that with us before.
It is a touchy time in my past. I'm happy
If
to
you
see my
ever need
friends.
someone to talk to about it, Crow says to you, then keep it bottled up. We got a fucking job to do.
Okay. Yes, they know who I actually am, but luckily enough that I was able to convince them that I'm an or. So, if any of my friends ask about you, you're agents working for the ministry. Okay?
Smart. Yeah. Wow, it looks like you do have a few brains on you.
Thank you. It took a lot of brain cells to think of that. Honestly, I was just kind of speaking until they believed me. But yeah, we're
That's what you got.
investigating.
Man, the
Cult,
kid's a natural.
we're investigating cult activity. Okay, so
Investigate. I don't give a shit if they're a cult, a religion, if they're fucking Buddhists. I don't give a fuck. Okay.
even the Buddha.
Oh.
Okay.
Especially the Buddha. I wish I was that big. If I got that much food.
Okay. Well, it is in the main house. Seems to be a couple secret entrances. I know of where a worker's entrance is. I'll keep
Lovely.
asking around and try and get more friendly entrances for you two.
Well, we were able to secure a private dock. It's on the siding of our little villa. We're gonna be in a few nights' time. Whenever you're ready, we're gonna have our boat ready to ship out. You're gonna need some of the more hands to be bringing the carts in, as many as we can grab.
I'm sure I can get some help.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he can ask his friends.
Absolutely not. Unless, of course, you one little green flash after they're done helping us. No one can know that we're doing this.
Yes, and no one will know. I'm sure we can carry enough by ourselves. We don't need any little accidents, okay?
Agreed. That includes you, Nikki. It's not good when you mix the job with old friends. I want you to keep your head in the game, okay? Remember who your two family is.
Right away. Okay. Just let's keep work and personal lives separate, all right?
Big shit, brother. Okay, we're heading up. Is it like a brunch or something?
I think it's a wine tasting.
Don't you ever contradict me, Crow.
Okay. Fuck.
I
need to
thought
get
my
ready.
name is Lord Byron.
No, that's a writer.
I need to take my leave, my lords. I believe I need to get my bungalow ready to go before we are late.
Yeah, no towels? You fucking kidding me? What is this place for? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my god. He sounds less like a lord than I sound like a butler. Okay. And like he's gonna like kind of quickly walk away. Oh, how are we this
That's what
group?
rich people do, Crow. They yell at the help.
They don't yell in I don't know what accent that is.
Don't you ever contradict me. And you.
I'm sorry.
you go on. Okay, that's Nick.
I need another shirt. Don't you ever contradict me.
Don't you ever contradict me, Crow. Back at the bungalow, roll back the clock a little bit. Felix, what are you up to? How are you feeling the first little time as you get settled in?
He doesn't know what to feel. This man's never been on a vacation. He's never seen the sun like this before, but he's enjoying it. He's probably taking a look around the bungalow, seeing what else there is. If his room had a book he lost, he hasn't gone back years ago. He's like, what else is here?
There is like a little social area. The walls are open and let in wind. You can hear the bamboo chiming of wind chimes that offer a little melody all around. There is a pool as well. I know you guys have the whole fucking ocean, but you also have the pool. It's always that like that useless fucking private pool when there's water all around you. And on the pool, there is like white petals that float, little green lily pads and white flowers on it too. There's a very thin biome. There's a tree nearby, or like a little row of trees on the side of the cliff face that give shade to a sitting area. There is the railing that overlooks the Mediterranean Sea, and I think like there's a little lookout tower as well that you can get to by taking a rope bridge over the pool. At the bottom of the tower is like where Inessa's little area is. You can see Gemma is sitting on the rope bridge.
Well, I'll go talk to Gemma first, see how she's doing. Old Durmstrang friend.
Wow. This place is. I've been to resorts before. I don't know what to make of this one.
Good. Nice to know I'm not the only one dumbfounded, considering I've never been to a place like this before.
I've always wanted like a little rope bridge. I always found them kind of cute. My brother was terrified of them.
Graydon was terrified of rope bridges?
Hmm?
That's
And big fish with teeth.
aren't those called sharks?
You do realize that more than sharks have teeth, right?
I don't know. I've hardly seen the ocean in my life.
She shakes her head. This must be even more of a culture shock for you than it is me.
I mean, yeah. I think the only places I've been near with water like this have been the Black Lake and the lake near Durmstrang, but that was usually frozen over and I wanted to swim in that.
Can we not talk about the lake from Termstrain?
Yeah. And not a lot of good stuff there.
This is completely different. It's like a new start.
Yeah, the sand is pink. Is that normal?
No. This is one of the only places that have it. Every one of their islands have pink sands. Apparently, it's from some kind of salt deposit that the vineyards give off. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Doing
I can
that.
imagine that your dad ever brought you to a place like this.
No, usually I would be the one picking him up from the Hogshead when he had, well, usually when Aberforth kicked him out.
Goodness. Our childhoods could not be farther from each other. I'm really sorry, Felix.
It's not like you did anything to me. You
That's
actually,
not true, is it? First year, I definitely reamed on you a little more than others.
I mean, there was you, there was Logan, there was Janice. You know, Logan still thinks I stole his boots, even though we had different size feet.
Oh, I stole them.
I thought Sally stole them.
Sally stole them on my behalf.
You know, he still won't believe me when I tell him I didn't. He still holds that against me.
Thus my apology. I would give them back, but I don't know what happened to them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I showed up holding them, he'd just feel like he was vindicated. Maybe I could make a new set for him and just pop him up somewhere and scare him. Make him think the place is haunted. More haunted, I guess.
Where are you going first? Going up to the vineyard? Jumping down, she says, because it does go over the the pool. You gonna go talk to Nessa?
Why is your voice talking like that? I don't get it. You hit your head?
Everybody is just so distracted. None of you know what's going on. You're in one of the most romantic places that you could ever be, and yet still so blind. Look at her down there, working on her blueprints. Gonna create some kind of monstrosity that'll start a fire.
Yeah, it's memorable, if not a little scary that could happen, but
You two are roommates, aren't you?
no, she's in Hufflepuff. I'm in Gryffindor.
Never mind, it's a different game I'm thinking of.
Vanya's my roommate, and that's always a pleasant thing to remember.
We're getting things mixed up. Still be a good scene, but why isn't Nessa on the? Who's Nessa for?
I think that's for Bennett.
No, I mean, what?
No,
No,
and
I
that's
get
just
that,
for
but
and that's just for Felix. Like Freya invited him for invited
Oh,
her
I
for
thought you were referring to college, to roommates back at school or something.
no, I'm talking about like why is she on the cast?
Oh, Freya invited her because I don't know reasons, and Bennett needs someone to talk to that doesn't know
Felix.
who he is.
Felix
Right,
needs
Felix.
someone to talk to.
Yes. I don't know. She seems nice, but why are you acting like this is something where there's like a chance? I have a chance with that.
I
At
don't
that.
fucking know. Grow a pair, Felix. And she's going to jump off of the wooden bridge and into the water. Woo! Swoosh!
You see, the funny thing is, my flaw is if someone calls me a coward, I have to respond. Yes, never back down, no matter how dangerous this situation. So we're talking to Anessa now.
Walk across the lookout tower and go down the spiral stairs, exiting out into this open little workshop. Blueprints and stuff. No metal or anything, just paper. And a good view. Lots of wind. And you can see she is already setting up. She seems invigorated.
You seem to be working hard for a vacation. I'm told you usually don't work on vacations.
That's for people who consider it work. This is art for me.
What are you looking to make?
I had a few ideas for new flying machines. I've always been trying to figure it out, but they always end up being failures. These ones, I'm thinking of like an aerial optical device, one that you can throw up high and it can fly up and up and up, and then you can look down upon everything. That'd be cool, right?
Yeah, kind of makes me think of the tower back in Hogsmeade.
That old thing. So
Uh,
much better than that.
You haven't
I have to
heard.
decide on what I'm going to base it off of. I normally go off of like animals and stuff, and then I do animal studies. What do you think?
Uh, Owls comes to mind, but I feel like that's something you probably already considered because they're everywhere.
Owls are so
Maybe.
big, but they are silent.
Oh, maybe. What are those small birds? The hummingbirds. That's them.
Hummingbirds. That's not a half bad idea. That way you'd be able to just stay in one place. You wouldn't have to move. But with hummingbirds, I don't know about their aerial capabilities in like higher altitudes. It could be cool to test it.
Yeah, well, if you're looking for a high place to drop them off, I can get you into the tower if you need.
No. It's perfect. She's going to write on a little piece of paper, draw a little hummingbird, and then pin it onto a cork board that's been there for her, like vines coming down the sides. There. Now, when I get some time alone, I can work on that. Hummingbird. What are you up to?
Just checking out the place. It's honestly, I've never would have imagined staying in a place like this, but it's got a lot of stuff that I never would have thought of having, including something I never thought I'd see again.
What do you mean?
I had this old book of fairy tales when I was a kid. I got lost when I went to Durmstrang, but it seemed like it's the same copy.
Wow. They they really go all out, don't they?
Yeah, it had my name, the old stains, even the little bit of tears from the pages.
Did you get a note from the vintner?
Yeah, I did. Did you get
Uh,
one?
yeah, I got one too. For your next big inspiration. I can see why. This place feels so freeing. I feel like I could come up with a bunch of ideas.
I'm so glad I don't have to pay for any of this, as this would probably put me in debt forever.
Who is paying? Oriana?
If it turns out to actually be me, I might need to make myself scarce.
It's okay. I'll begrudgingly design a new boat for you.
Thank you.
Speedboat. Oh, powered by Vox stones that spew fire out the back.
Sounds like just what I need if I need to get out of here quick. So, how do you? So you know Freya from Beauxbatons, right? But how are you finding Hogwarts?
Honestly, kind of underwhelming. There's not a whole lot of people that I connect with, you know? Even Freya and I were never hugely close or anything. And yeah, they teach some stuff that I can actually apply to my work, and that's great, but I kind of like the atmosphere of Beauxbatons. They always pushed you to be the best you could be. And now, without that kind of like micromanagement, sometimes I find it difficult to focus. So, this is a great change of pace.
Yeah, I kind of never really been too far from home before, except for school. So getting to see a whole different place like this, see
Don't get me
actually,
wrong, the social structure of Beauxbatons was a nightmare.
yeah, Durmstrang pretty similar. People on top kind of get to act how they want. People on the bottom got to put up with it.
Tell me more about Durmstrang. You never talk about it. This might be the first time I've ever heard you talk about it, really.
There's not too much pleasant stuff to talk about with it, but cold. They they kind of don't light a lot of fires there. Or if you do have a fire, that's the spot you're competing to get close to.
Goodness, how could anyone think?
Eh, you don't get too much thinking done there. You usually do a lot of listening and a lot of following what they say.
Sounds like you didn't like it one bit.
Well, you know what they call the wizard who graduates last in their class?
The Duns?
A wizard, because they still passed.
Oh.
Managed to beat out Wilford for that spot, but yeah,
Some
I was glad.
great wizards in history never graduated from their respective schools. Even recently, like those Weasley brothers or whatever. They didn't graduate.
Oh yeah, they got a nice. Yeah, they got a big shop in Diagon Alley, and I think they're maybe looking at opening a location in Hogsmeade soon, which might be the first new thing we've gotten in a long time.
Who knows?
Oh,
Maybe they have some products that can help me out.
yeah, I remember hearing some of the students talk about their grand exit from the school back when it happened when they came to the village. It was I remember them saying something about a swamp appearing in one of the corridors and a bunch of fireworks that were just there for weeks. So maybe you'll find something.
And what about you? What are you going to be doing after all the events and all the wine tastings? Where's your place in all this?
I don't really know. Never really had a lot of time to just not do anything. Not have to worry about work or school or fixing up my house or anything like that. So I'm kind of I guess, a blank slate on this.
Maybe being a little bit lost is what you need.
If it's getting lost in a place like this, I think I can. I think I could like it.
You should go for a walk. Take it all in, you know?
That sounds like a good idea. Do you want to join?
She looks at her like easel here. Guess we only have a little bit of time. Why don't we head up early?
That sounds like a nice idea. Come on. And he'll put his arm out, but it's probably however you could put your arm out wrong because he's no idea what he's doing. It's like way too high for her to grab onto or something.
She looks at you and elbow fist bumps you. Oh. And then starts walking up the trail.
Right. Not as tall as Vanya. Gotta remember that.
Okay. Oriana.
Mm-hmm.
Where does our scene find you amidst this new party arriving?
I feel like Oriana's gonna get ready to go to the beach, but then she realized that Freya took out all her clothes and replaced them with like this very like not her normal like, oh my god, my boobs are showing. And so she's trying to figure out how to get out of the room, like covering herself and like find Freya and be like, Freya, where's my clothes?
But Freya is out in the fucking beach.
Yeah, and so
She's
she's
not
trying
there
to like
either.
cover herself in some way. Like she doesn't want to mess with the fort, but she's also trying to like, you know, like very like terrible Mission Impossible get herself to find
There's a
like
knock on your door. Knock, knock. Oriana? I thought I heard you. Do you need help? Reese is on the other side.
no, I just have you seen Freya?
1 second. Freya, I'm pretty sure her and Izzy already went down to the beach. What's
Oh,
wrong?
could I borrow like a towel or something from you?
Huh? You don't have any in there?
Uh, they're kind of used for the fort, and I don't want to mess with the fort.
Fort? What are you talking about?
Can you just?
You hear the door like start to click open.
Oh, she's gonna try to like push her body against it, like
Yeah,
slam
you're
back.
slam. Oh, sorry, I wasn't thinking.
It's okay.
I'll go. I'll ask Nick.
Yeah, perfect. Nick will do perfectly. Or could you? Well, no, is he gonna come in here? Here,
And then
can I?
Reese is gone. Like
Okay.
Reese. Yo,
Can-
Nikki. Nick.
God, she's gonna take the phone.
I'm just gonna tackle him.
No, you're up the hill.
Oh yeah,
You're
never
not.
mind.
You're not over here.
Damn
So
it.
he's calling out for you, and you're not there. But somebody coming back by the path walks past. Oh, hello. Did you need some help with something? Oh, you work here? Work is a strong word. I thrive here, she says. Oh, I just need some towels. Oh, of course. I'll have them brought over in the 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Thank you so much. Your name was? Henrietta. And she apparates away. And then it's not long, like Reese doesn't even return by the time there is another knock on Oriana's door. Knock, knock, knock. Hello.
Do you have towels?
Yes, I have towels and towelettes and face cloths. A whole set for you. Terribly
Perfect.
sorry.
She's gonna open the door and be like, "Thank you. I need these so badly."
Need help with anything else?
this is gonna sound weird, but do you see a guy out there anywhere with like a tannish skin, yay high muscles?
Oh, you must be talking about the boy that got that flagged me down for those.
Yes, is he out there? Can you like? Is he seen anywhere?
He ran all the way up the hill to find me. I'm wondering, who are you assigned to?
Oh,
Your maitre d'.
oh, the one that gave us drinks.
Probably.
Oh, that's Nick Khan. And Khan.
Oh, he should be over here. How odd. He must be off doing an order.
Yeah, totally. I think my friends asked him for like a smoothie.
Do you want me to get that boy of yours?
No. No. It's totally fine. I just want to make sure he's not anywhere there. Can I ask you to like 1 second? Oriana's gonna turn around, and try to tie the thing around like a cape, almost in a sense, like a shawl cape over her chest to cover it. To turn back, like, this is
May
good.
I? May I? She says.
Oh, sure.
She'll take it. And she'll like tie it around you into like a little bow. It almost looks like a shirt.
Oh, that's perfect. Not too much, modesty covered.
She says, as long as you're comfortable. But I would say that here those kinds of things matter little.
I don't doubt that. It's just, I'm a proper lady. I have to be proper.
Of course. Is he wanting you to be a proper lady?
I don't think so. I mean, no, wait, that's not wrong.
Then-
No.
Then you want to.
I'm getting confused here. I'm flustered, and I don't know how to word these things.
If it isn't him, and it isn't you, then one must wonder who is wanting you to be a proper lady. Good for thought. If you need anything else, I or my compatriots will be very close by.
Oh, thank you so much. Can you point me to the beach? I have to talk to a very good friend of mine.
The stairs should be on the bottom floor.
Thank you so much. Thank
She-
you, Grandpa Charles.
She like puts her hands on your shoulders, very calmly, and there's like her hands are like really warm, and she like just like barely touches your cheek for a second and says, sorry. Spragia Rosa, you shouldn't need to worry about a thing. Just be yourself. She smiles at you and then apparates away.
Okay. Thank you. I should have said into like the air. Just
You, Anna, you feel a weird sensation come over you. Like lighter. Much lighter. What were you thinking about a second ago? Right, you were gonna meet up with Freya or Izzy or whoever down there.
I don't know what I was angry about, but I was angry about something.
You go down the stairs. And who are you meeting up with? Is it Freya?
She's gonna try to like yell for Freya, like Freya. She's like, I don't know.
I think you end up finding Freya, Izzy, and Wilfred are building a sandcastle right now. One more person. We gotta add someone else who showed up. We'll say, yeah, Victor is down there also building a sandcastle.
Freya, Claire, I need to speak to you this instant.
Well, that
Oh,
sounds serious.
You look so good.
No, I do not. My boobs are hanging out. It feels like I got.
Wilfred puts his hand over onto Izzy's mouth.
Yeah, Izzy was about to say something, but but yeah, Wilfred totally knew.
Well, you gotta tuck them in at least. Come here.
I've been trying to. Where did my clothes go? My clothes were not like this when I last packed them.
I know, and I'm glad I checked them.
You chucked them?
Checked them.
You did check them.
I don't know. It's funnier if you chucked them. I threw them out. They were god awful.
You know how much they were worth? I mean, I don't know exactly how much they were worth, but I feel like they were worth a lot. But I'm basically, my tits are everywhere, and I feel like I just gotta keep tucking them in. How do you do this?
Easy, like this. And she's gonna like help her, like she's gonna block her like Izzy's view and like help Oriana adjust.
And this is a normal. Freya, you know, I just asked you to help me with figuring out the clothes for what I should wear, and it was just a little advice. But now everything I have, pardon my French, feels like I'm a slut.
Wilfred is trying not to laugh with Izzy.
I think
I mean-
the definition of that is what you do outside of the clothes and not the clothes themselves.
Yeah, with the clothes off, Wilfred says.
Yeah. And Izzy will say, and nothing wrong with being a slut.
Some of my
I
best
would know.
friends are sluts. Wilfred
Like Izzy will like jokingly kind of say to Wilfred, like, oh, "I'm your best friend."
Wait, am I a slut then? I thought we were friends.
Definitely not.
Oriana, you look great. You're not a slut. I will not speak for the other friend of ours.
But then it feels like my ass is hanging, and I feel like I keep trying. Like I don't mean to, but it feels like I'm pulling a wedgie, and I don't know how to do this.
Never dressed like this before.
This is a modern swimsuit. It's not really supposed to ride up like that. I don't know how you put this on.
I did it wrong. Is my ass too far hanging out? How about if my ass not hang out?
I like it.
Yeah, it's got my vote.
Oriana, the shorts are on backwards.
It felt like this was the right way. You don't know which was front or back.
Victor stands up. Here. Something to help. He's going to step closer. And he's going to Verto, because he's a transfiguration wizard. Your like outfit into something in the middle. For instance, if you have like thin bottoms for like a swimsuit, it'll turn into like a sort of like think like booty shorts, but with like the what is it called? The higher waist. Fuck.
That was originally
that's what they're supposed to be.
That was originally supposed to be.
High rise.
But
That's
I'm okay with it being that originally was supposed to be. That it was like almost like a bikini bottom, and then with the high rise. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Okay. So he would turn it into like, you know, like the booty shorts, but like the high rise ones. And then the top can be turned with like a little bit more frill that offers a little more fabric to obscure certain features, but still like accentuate the darker skin tones, juxtaposing them. He has a good eye for fashion. He's no expert, but
this is
that?
This is better. Thank you. Please don't tell anyone though that you changed my clothes in a sense, because I feel like that would sound weird.
Freya, are you being nosy again?
I would never.
You can't just change people's clothes without their consent.
Her outfit was from like the 18th century.
I don't care. You need to at least have a conversation with her, love.
I did. I told her that I was going to modernize her.
He looks over toward Oriana, like, sister. Eyebrow raised.
I'm a little angry with her, yes, but I know Frey is just doing it out of the kindness of her heart, but thank you for that. And also, she'll like lean over to Frey, like, are you guys dating? Is it love? Isn't love a term of like endearment?
It's fairly. It's just kind of like it is a term of endearment, certainly,
But
but I think it's more of a colloquial
in
term.
Oriana's mind,
He's
that
from
he's
France, you know.
Yeah.
He's been living in
Oriana's
France.
Oriana's mind thinking like,
Wait,
oh my god, are you guys
Victor's
getting
been living in
engaged?
France?
Wait,
Hmm?
sorry, he is French.
Victor's French?
What's his last name?
I thought he's Polish.
Oh, okay.
No, he's living in Poland.
Oh, I thought he was Polish.
Damn, I never put two and two together. Okay.
Lalonde.
Is he just off to the side, just saying like, "Dang, Ors, you're the one gal I know that gets hotter the more clothes you put on."
Oriana's gonna say that she's blushing right now at this, and she's like, you know,
Wilfred goes, imagine just like layering sweater after sweater. You certainly would be pretty hot, wouldn't you?
Like Izzy will say, like to Wilfred, "Well, it's like an artichoke. The more work you have to do to get to the center, the sweeter it tastes."
Yeah, like a jawbreaker.
No, I'm quite shocked that Izzy knows what an artichoke is.
Victor, we made the tower. You can make mini dragons, right? Yes. Please. Izzy, come on. Please. Let me go attend to your idiot friends. Victor says to you, Freya.
You go have fun with that, new architect.
He makes he's going to work on making a tiny dragon for your tower, for your sand tower.
Did Reese get to see you by chance?
No, of course not. Why would I don't want them to see me this. I don't want them to think like I'm being too forward. I just try to take it slow and natural and easy. God damn it.
And Izzy is easy. I mean,
easy. Izzy's got me moved up, okay? And then I don't want her to think like, take me now. I don't want to think that my breast everywhere.
I do think he has some more decorum than that. However, I did not remind me to teach you how to wear more modern clothing. I just kind of assumed you would.
I thought it was a necklace, and then I realized it didn't have bottoms, so I put it. Everything is new.
They used to be my nickname, Easy Izzy.
Does that mean I'm Izzy? Easy? Oh my god, I can't say it.
Oriana, your actions can never equal out to easy.
I'm just trying to figure out, I know it's like me and Reese kind of are, showing emotions after everything that happened, but it's like it's been a while and we still got to work through some things, and I'm just trying to figure out how we can be.
Have you talked to him since we got here? It's a really beautiful area.
Everyone keeps telling me that, and I get it. Is every time I talk to him, I just become a flubbering fish.
Have you tried Izzy's rock slides? They're pretty good.
No, I don't want to accidentally kiss Izzy like last time, okay? I'm trying to get away from that. I don't want to kiss is Reese, but I feel like if I drink again, I'm just going to go find the hottest girl and kiss her.
Oh, so Freya.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. However, Izzy knows better, and we will keep an eye on you. That doesn't mean you have to be completely sober this whole trip.
Can we do like last time where you helped me, where you just like, if I asked them somewhere to like a nice moonlight dinner, you had cue cards somewhere, or like, we go through like rehearsal and like you tell me what's good, what's bad.
Let me just draw those up for you.
Something like that. I need like a wingman.
So you just want me to get you into a room alone together, correct?
Well, that sounds weird. It sounds like we're two horses. I don't think that's the right term for it.
Well, I said room and not stable.
What's that other thing? You know, you get two horses to a barn, you turn the lights down, type of thing. I don't think that's like what we want.
Well, let's just see how tonight goes. You know, maybe the atmosphere can loosen you up a little bit.
Okay, I like that. Waiting.
I need to get my
Tonight?
hair. I need to do my hair. Do you want me to do your hair for tonight?
Yeah. And I'm gonna need you to help me put that dress on you put in there. I don't know how it exactly zips. I don't think it greases zipper.
I got you.
Can I make like things in the sand with you though?
Oh yeah, we have some plenty of time. I think we got like 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, I can find pretty seashells to put on the castle. Can I do that?
Yeah. That definitely needs some kind of life. I think that might be a little too many dragons.
Can I ask, did Izzy make the castle into some phallic shapes or no?
um,
Unknowingly.
Yeah.
This
Like,
is Mount Booby.
I mean, I'm like maybe they're two
Every tower's a little
dome
phallic.
shaped buildings like right next to each other, but other than that, Izzy takes her castle very seriously. Like this is naked statues classy.
oh, okay. I didn't know, making sure. Or I was gonna look over and see like that's a penis or not, you know?
Yeah, at most it would be like, yes, the those two buildings are just a little bit too close to each other. It kind of looks like boobs.
Or I was gonna find pretty shells to put right on them, so look like areolas in a sense, not knowingly. Perfect.
I guess he's just like while they're working on the sandcastle and Orion does that, is he's just like, I wonder what Gemma's up to.
You look up boobs and think of Gemma.
Are the two of you guys done your scene?
I think so. Unless you want us to
Okay.
continue going.
Well, then that is the perfect time to take our break.
Woo!
We'll come back in 10 minutes.
See y'all soon. Has this ever happened to you? Are you feeling lonely, isolated, like you just don't have any meaningful connections? And you've tried and tried to go out to social events, but you just aren't clicking with anyone. Well, I have the solution for you. Try joining a cult. By joining a cult, you are already have a bunch of social connections just waiting for you to be there. All of them want you to be there and to never leave. Joining a cult today will solve all of your isolation issues. For 3 small payments of $19.99, you too can join a cult today. Call now.
Gotta love it. Hey, who are we missing? Are we missing somebody?
No.
Tony.
No.
It's just Tony. I'm just crazy. Okay.
Yeah, you are crazy.
You are crazy. Want to join a cult? I've heard they help reduce insanity or increase it, whichever you want.
Well, once you're insane, it doesn't really matter, does it?
You make a good point.
It depends on who you're asking. Like, if you're asking people inside the cult, of course, like they'll say, "No, you're not crazy." Everyone
And
else will tell
You
you.
know
that
what? Maybe I need someone to tell me I'm not crazy. You know?
Yeah, this whole cult deal sounds like actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Could-
Like, you know how they say ignorance is bliss? Like,
Don't we all want some positive reinforcement in our life?
don't we all want to just live in a completely different reality than everyone else?
Don't we all just want to drink some Kool-Aid?
Yeah.
We're drinking Kool-Aid, guys.
Yeah. This is literally a vineyard.
I mean, yeah.
Okay? We can't be making drinking the Kool-Aid jokes because quite literally you're going to be drinking lots of shit today.
That's very true.
Yeah, at least it'll be nice when we drink it. Pleasant vintage as we, just take whatever's offered.
Okay. Felix, you headed off early.
That I did.
One second. The main villa sits at the highest point of the island, built directly into the stone. Its outer walls are pale limestone, worn smooth by the salt air and time. And there's no visible, defensive stratagems, the kinds of things you'd see at Hogwarts. No battlements. It's open, exposed even. And here, everything seems somewhat vulnerable, delicate. The building is tall and wide, spreading outward in terraces, as if meant to keep people from looking toward the horizon for too long. Instead, you look toward it, stepping inside. Inessa goes, "Wow, in another life, I was going to be an architect."
Thanks.
You see this layout, it avoids straight lines. Everything kind of curves gently. It never allows a clear view from one end to the other. And the rooms open into one another without doors where you would expect them. So sound kind of carries poorly. And because of the materials they made it out of, there's no real echo.
You sound like you know a lot about this.
Oh, yeah. This is a kind of Greek Renaissance revival. and mixing in with a few Italian interests. You see a large central space, a circular hall that looks like it could serve as a gathering place or even like some kind of old temple. The floor is stone and cool underfoot. It's etched with shallow channels and beautiful designs, and vines. There's a recessed basin at the back middle. The basin is stained permanently dark from decades of wine and infusions that are poured down into it. I see you're admiring the wine fountain. You hear a voice. This is, of course, the matron, Miss Valor.
Yeah, this is all. Well, I've never really seen anything like all the stuff you got here. There's like it's even the color of the drink, which is
Indeed.
that's something you see a lot.
This is a recreation of the very first wine that we had here on the island. When the vintner first cultivated the blue grape, it turned to this. A very azure wine. He called it azure blue. Royal blue, it ended up becoming. The fountain itself is a bit of a historical throwback. Back in the day, if you were big and rich, you'd put on a wine fountain to show off to people. But we actually have this running year round.
That's sorry, blue grapes? I didn't know they came in that color. Usually I'm just used to seeing the red and white, I guess.
Well, maybe in about half an hour here, you might find out a little bit more about our special vintage. Even if you want, there are a few different classes going on. You could go out into the fields yourself if you want. Act like a worker for once.
I work around alcohol plenty back at home.
Yes, you're a bartender.
Yeah, Hogshead, right in Hogsmeade Village.
How did you know that? We take great care in the people that are invited here. Everybody that comes here, we do a very thorough, we'll say, background search on them so that we can better serve you. As well as you want to know who you're inviting into your home, don't you, Miss Anessa? Okay, that's a little creepy. It's really quite fine. Nothing I found out that the average person couldn't. And unlike everybody else, I'm here to help you. How did you enjoy your new writing desk? It was beautiful. The view even more so. What would you say if I said you could keep it? I could what? Keep it. Please. I don't know if I can bring it home. Oh, we'll have some reducio it for you. Feel free to take a look around. The tree is one of my favorites, she says. Very pretty pond up there.
Well, congrats, Anessa. Looks like you got a free desk out of this.
Thank you, Miss Valor. Please call me matron. Matron. She gives a little bow. I must take my leave now. We have to prepare the drinks.
Okay, so Anessa, I'm not too familiar with vacations and fancy places like this. Is it normal to get this type of service? Because this would never happen in the village.
I don't get out very much, but I don't imagine that it's very normal, no. I don't know what to make of it. I it's very charitable.
Yeah, given how much does one of those desks that you were writing on go for anyway?
Oh, like 12 to 32 galleons?
Jeez, that is Merlin's beard. That is a lot. That
Yeah,
is,
that's why I've never gotten one before. I've always wanted one, but
well, that sends saying no to a nice gift like that. I mean,
right?
I don't. Though, it seemed like you were real happy when you got to see it. So, it's going somewhere nice.
Why don't we keep exploring?
Yeah, you can tell me more about how the other you was an architect and what she's telling you right now.
uh, well, what do you want to know about that?
Yeah, what made you choose inventing stuff instead of being an architect then?
One second. She says, well, my dad's an architect. Kind of like our whole family thing. And I loved the buildings, the way everything moves, the way that you can make something as simple as a wall hold memory. In a way, I'd stand in old places and I'd feel the decisions that had made them to be there. Why this arch was that wide, why that stair turned when it did. Architecture felt like intention, frozen in time. And someone had decided how people would move, build it, where they would pause and add detail. But architecture is slow. You spend years drawing what you're not allowed to touch, and everything passes through committees, revisions, and compromises. And by the time a building exists, the original idea nowadays has been sanded down to something safe and cheap. Metal, though, well, when I was working with it, I realized I could do the same thing I loved about buildings, just faster and closer to my own intentions. The heat and how it changes it. And if you make a mistake, it doesn't hide it. You either work it over or start over, make it a part of it. I still think like an architect when I forge, I guess. I'm thinking about load and balance and negative space, and I'm thinking about how something will be used or how it'll fail or how it'll be held. But the difference is I get to finish the thought myself, you know?
That sounds pretty nice. Sounds like you got a lot of well, it sounds like even if you like the old stuff, you wanted to go somewhere new. And I
Yeah,
can't
well,
say that's a bad thing.
my dad wasn't very happy about it. Still isn't. He thinks I'm going to return one day and take on the family legacy.
Family legacies. I can't say I've got one that's like yours, but I get it. Some expectations, good or bad.
Why? What's your family legacy like?
Uh, Lots of. Let's just say my dad's well known amongst the Orrs, and my mom, on her way out of the village, showed everyone what she thought of them, and she fooled them for years.
Wow. That's quite some legacy.
Yep. Got left a name that doesn't get you far and a house that's kind of falling apart sometimes, but I can make it work.
I could live here for a little longer if I were you. Oh, this is such a pretty pond. It's like a little sorry, so I'll just describe it. So you walk up, there's two lanes that move up higher onto the main area here. And at the very back in a conclave, there is a tall white tree blooming with flowers. And there is a pond area with wildlife and fish that run through it. And you can see like the lily pads and frogs sitting on them croaking, and water that runs down into a fountain below, showing off like a fresca that's been built around it. It's a sight to behold. Wow. The roots of the tree like stick down into the water, and there are so many flowers here.
They really don't hold back when they want to make this place look good, do they?
Wow. It's like out of a storybook.
Kind of makes me wonder why this place. All right, I think they said that closed down because of what, the Fidelis charm, but a decade this place was closed. I can't believe that.
Oh, stay away from the war, right? Kept it safe.
Yeah, wasn't exactly a good time to be anywhere near England at the time, I guess, or the school.
Yeah, they opened a few months back, apparently. Oh, hey, isn't that Nick? She points across the way as Nick pulls on a torch with the lotus symbol on it, and a whole hidden fucking stairwell shows up. Whoa!
Well, glad it's here.
You, I don't know what he's looking at. Let's go talk. Let's go say hi to him. Seems like
No.
he.
He seems like he's being all secretive. We should follow him. He's like your
No.
old friend, right?
Yeah, probably be nice to surprise him. Give me 1 second. I got something here for this. I know I have it. Abscondi.
Lovely. Roll a stealth check.
All right. Let me use the website for this. All right, and the plus.
She got a 35.
I've got to see what I get for that. I also got a 35.
Oh, Nick ain't seeing shit.
God, it's too quiet down here. Yeah, it should be fun.
1 second.
They should clearly label these things as employee only. All I'm saying.
I'm trying to find the right vibe. Ooh. Almost.
Guys, I think we're about to find the murder basement.
Okay. Maybe I have some.
It was nice knowing you, Felix.
Never thought I'd be the first one to go. I mean, I should have.
It opens up into a rocky cave system. There is stone walkways of carved stone but you can see coves down here. Seems like ships could move in here. Hey, you wonder, Nick, if you could get a ship in here. That would make things a lot easier for loading up.
It also makes things a lot easier for escaping.
And you keep walking, and there's like bits of old ruins that are down here as well. Wait, I had another image. You walk past one such area. You can see a part of the ruin that has a huge stone door. There is multiple crates outside of it, and the door itself is partially open. You can see a few workers moving in and out, and huge shelves of casks and bottles. And those casks are being wheeled out right now. Whoa. Vanessa says, that's some like old shit.
Yeah, I mean, you're the architect. I want to know how old it is, but it looks like it's been here forever.
Well, it's gotta be, if I had to guess, like Bronze Age. But most stuff in the Bronze Age has been completely destroyed by now. This is remarkably well preserved and still in use. They've got to be upkeeping it. Or maybe like a Fortissimo charm? Although the Fortissimo charm wasn't invented until like the early 100 BCs.
Maybe that was just the first recorded instance. But then again, if they had this, they would have been using it all the time.
Nick, what are you doing down here? You found something that looks like a fucking vault.
Well, I'm still in uniform, so I'm still.
Good morning, brother.
Good morning.
A lovely day.
It is.
May the vintner smile upon you.
And as you as well. And I'm going to be going through just kind of like acting kind of nonchalant. Like I belong, which I do belong.
Huh? Totally.
And I'm like looking at kind of crates, seeing the outside of them. If any crates are open, I'll look inside and try and look for the important information in crate that I'm trying to find.
Apologies. New initiates are not allowed within the inner sanctum.
Oh, I'm sorry. Would I request for you then to give me the bottles that I require?
Of course. Your guests are looking for a specific vintage?
Yes, I believe they have fancy taste.
This is now's your chance to ask where they keep their oldest shit.
Yeah, pretty much was like fancy. Where is the? I don't want to say old. I feel like I would know what the bottle's fucking called, but I would just say oldest shit, kind of. Not in that phrase, but where's the oldest vineyard?
The master's personal stock is not for guest use. Although, if you stay with us, there are certain times of the year that we break open half a glass or two each. It is found within the within the farthest reaches of the sanctum. The sanctum itself serves as a environmental hub of sorts. It keeps them at a perfect cool temperature, and within they are safe from erosion or earthquake or anything that could befall the island, even a typhoon if that were even possible.
Thank you. I believe brother. I say brother.
Of course. Why don't you get a bottle of 382 Perignon right away, miss?
Thank
The
you.
man enters inside and gets you a few bottles and brings them back over toward you. And as you get your stuff, you watch him closing. He puts a hand on the right hand side. There's a little handprint, and the whole big, ginormous door, even bigger for you, seals shut with a hiss. And there is a white rune that appears over the very top of the door, flashes for a second.
Do my best to kind of remember that, even though I don't think I will. Thank you. I will take my leave and get these to our guests.
You notice these specific people down here have a different symbol on their like servants' robes. They have this like like unending spiral that is over the back of their lapels.
Interesting. Spirals. All right. I'm going to take my leave and get this wine to my guests with the knowledge of the rune, the door, that it's the back of the sanctum, and that the only people that can access it are people that are considered higher rank than me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I wonder, did the I can never remember her name. The woman that's been helping me out first, did she have a symbol like that or no?
You're not sure. This is the first time you've seen this symbol. You weren't looking for it before.
Got it. All right, let's head back, and then I'm gonna look at my watch and be like, oh, I need to get my group to their meeting. Let's go. And I'll take a hurried step back with this super expensive wine that I feel bad whoever's paying for is gonna pay.
All right. That might be something to ask like Henrietta about.
Yeah, Henrietta.
So, you can hear the chiming of bells. Ding 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 ding. And your fellow workers move a little bit faster to get back upstairs. Felix, Inessa looks at you. Oh shit, I think it's time.
Yeah, we should probably head back up before they find us here. Don't think they'll believe we work.
Yeah, I don't want them to take away the writing desk.
Oh, yeah. Let's get out of here.
Hey, Felix.
Yeah?
Thanks. This was fun.
I know how to get into interesting places when given the chance.
Apparently. She chuckles.
Felix has a look on.
I had these goggles that I made one time that allows you to like see in the dark a little bit better. You should give them a try sometime.
That'll help me when I'm getting home late at night. You'll not believe how much trash gets left behind. Or people just leaving shit everywhere for me to trip.
You go up. I want to get a look at the runic workings of this door. Something this old, it rivals Hogwarts.
Okay, but
she puts her goggles on. You can see her like changing a little lever on the side. Click, click, click.
all right, but let me help you out just a little bit with that. And I'm gonna cast Pelicity Pelicet on her.
Ooh, you're full of surprises.
I'd say see you later, but I can't really do that right now.
And you feel a little peck on your cheek. I'll be right back up.
Yeah, you do that. It didn't enjoy.
You can hear her
Hell.
pitter-pattering of her feet as she runs off toward the door.
No, there's no way. Unless, no, there's no way. Unless he's like, no, she's just nice. Unless
You step back up into the main plaza, and the antechamber is filling with people stepping up from the stairwells from their own respective bungalows. And you can see your friends have arrived for the evening, wearing their own outfits and everything. You guys can see Felix sort of saunter over, and he has not changed into like nicer clothing. He is
Mr.
wearing the
Fletcher,
Hawaiian shirt in Italy.
You've got to be kidding me.
listen, in Felix's defense, he asked Sadie what people were on vacation, and this is what she gave him. And was that a mistake? Absolutely.
Oh, Victor, please fix them. Please fix them, please.
You know what? No, Felix can live with his own
No.
consequences.
Felix, would you like a proper change of clothes for the evening?
What do you mean? Sadie told me this is what people were on vacation.
Yes, a nice vacation out to the beach, but this would be a fancier dinner.
I don't have.
Nikki
I don't
is
have-
supposed to get you everything you want. I think Wilfred actually said Nikki is supposed to get you everything you want. So if I were to ask for like a flying car,
Be a pleasure to try and get that for you. I know it is my
Man.
first day,
I
but
can make it harder for you.
I would
Nikki
appreciate
can't do anything for
Don't
you.
follow all of his wishes. That is my wish.
Sure. If you think you can get me something that looks good, I'll take it.
Right away. I will take a
And
step back.
Nicholas, the moment you head to like the workers area and you're like, you know, a guest needs a tux immediately. Like the workers fucking move into overdrive trying to figure out how they can put together this. It does not take long. Like the whole workers are working together in tandem. They are able to very quickly like work out the problem, develop the steps needed to fix it. They send people apparating away to different places. They send somebody off toward to Portkey out to like France to pick up something. They have another person to go and check their room and like spy on their current
tastes.
clothing, their tastes, yes, and then also like their measurements. They try to get like their shoe size, like the kind of shoes that they like, all of that. You might be a little blown away.
Well, this is dangerous. The amount of effort that's getting put into this. Thank you, brothers and sisters. I believe I'll take the tux and probably like a garment bag or something, and back to Felix. Like maybe a few minutes later. Mr.
Fun.
Fletcher,
Good to see that you're taking your role seriously, Henrietta says, coming in from behind you.
I must. I can't let my guests down. I've already heard that I missed something that should have been easy.
I think you might have been away from them for a little bit longer than normal. So, like, I'm not going to get you in trouble for it, but the matron would be furious. So, just letting you know.
Thank you. I was trying to get the wine, like you said, but apparently, I guess I'm not allowed. I don't know.
Well, I told you to go ask somebody else. We all work together here. You don't have to be the one-man army.
I know, but I feel like if I could do it, the matron would be happy. But who were they down there? They were different than, at least I think, you and me. I'm gonna look at like the Lotus.
Oh, those are the Cellars. You're an initiate. I'm a vintner's hand. She shows her symbol is slightly different, so it has a little hand on it. Yours is like a little sun.
I'm a sun lotus. She's a hand lotus. And there's a spiral lotus, which is the okay.
No, I didn't say sun lotus. It's a hand symbol and a
Oh.
sun symbol, and then you saw the lotus symbol on the pole lever or whatever, and then you see a spiral for the apparently the cellars.
Got it. My mistake. So, all right.
My goodness, who was your instructor?
Oh, we're gonna pull a name out of a hat real bad. Morgan.
I don't know that one. What rank are they?
I believe they're the same rank as you, but a little. I'll be honest with you. He was very much in. What was it? How you say? Wanted to get more into the ranks. I actually loved you.
Make a deception check. You're floundering, bro. You're
Yeah.
floundering.
Floundering like hard. Oh, this is bad. Ooh, not as great. 13.
Yeah, she looks at you really suspiciously for a minute. And you're like getting more and more nervous, and then you can hear, "Oh, waiter! Why is there no drink in my hand?" Wilfred's calling out toward you.
I must go, sister.
Of course. All right. Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay, that avenue's kind of fucking burned. All right, we can still do this. We can still do this.
Oh,
I'm gonna
cutting
bring
back over.
the both
Oriana,
speakers on.
Freya, Izzy, you guys are experiencing the main area for the first time. That big, like the fresco that has been carved with like a depiction of people, and then like above that, the big tree I described earlier, the pond, the main like basin, with the wine basin.
Izzy will say, Izzy will say, this trip is on Lucian's mom's credit card, right? Because, I mean, either way, I plan on getting fucked up tonight.
Oh, I'm paying for everyone except you.
Izzy will say to Lucian, wow, really gonna just leave Freya's best friend out high and dry?
They left me high and dry. He says under his breath, like he almost wasn't thinking.
And there it is. See, this for all the class and decorum that he likes to put on, Lucian is nothing but a raging misogynist.
Perhaps if you weren't section, I don't know if I can continue with that. Perhaps if you weren't so rude, you'd actually have anybody else's respect.
Izzy will say, respect is what people boast about having when they don't have an ass at all. Like she says, like kind of sticking out her hip a little bit.
Don't you think there's a little bit more to life than just getting by on your good looks and charm.
Do you?
Oh, you called me charming. Thank you.
Izzy will say,
You think I'm good looking with charms? Thank you. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate that.
Izzy will say, I mean, I think you think that.
Oriana, when you step up, Reese is already up here. He's standing with like Nolan and Gemma, and they're all talking.
I think
Okay.
Oriana's gonna go. I would assume that they would come in with Freya, and she's gonna go. Okay, Reese is over there. So we should run this again. So I should go up there and give him like toss, flutter the eyes, right?
Or I got a better idea, and she's gonna kind of scoot behind Oriana. You're gonna go up there and say, "Reese, you look great tonight. Would you like to grab a drink with me?" And she's gonna kind of scoot her towards Reese a little bit.
We're gonna be so busy trying to say the words that she wouldn't realize until they're right in front of Reese.
And this is where I leave you. You guys have a wonderful evening tonight. And I can't wait to hear about it in the morning.
All right, leaving me. Oh, hi, Reese.
He turns around. Oh, hi, Oriana. I wonder where you were off to. He turns around. I'm finding it. He is wearing. Yep, he's wearing this. Sending. Black on black, baby. With
Dang.
silver jewelry
Go
and like
Reese.
piercings.
That is a fit.
Mm-hmm. Inside Oriana's mind is like that thing of like SpongeBob with Squidward. It's like, oh no, he's hot.
You look lovely.
You do as well. Not that you don't look lovely all the time. I mean, unless it's like more handsome is how I should say you are.
Thank you. It's fine.
But not saying that you're just handsome tonight. You always are handsome. Do you want to get a drink?
I think the event's gonna start soon, so I think the drinking will begin soon.
You're so right.
Here, come stand by me.
By you, I can do that. Just right here.
Unless you want to hang out with Freya.
I mean, do you want me to hang out with Freya, or do you want me to hang out with you? I don't want to like be like too much.
Too much.
You know, like I mean, is it like like is this? Do you want your me time, or do you want like someone with you? I understand we all have boundaries.
You know what I would like?
The Coke and rum.
And you know me. I'd like you to stop thinking and just start doing. He puts a hand up toward you. You obviously have gloves on.
Okay, give me 1 second, and I can do that. Orino's gonna turn around, just do like a turn back around, and then take the hand.
He holds you closer. You smell like flowers.
And you
You don't have to return the compliment.
I thought
You
she
can
was
just
gonna,
take it.
she's been thinking about this, and she's so close. I was thinking that she was gonna say, "And you smell like sex," but I was like, "Wait, I didn't mean that."
That's what comes to mind, and she's like, "Yeah, I can't fucking say that shit."
Yeah, she's like thinking like we're close, and also he's pretty, and I should say something, and then she like just crossed wires.
Welcome, everybody. You can hear the matron begin her little speech. And while that's happening, we're going to cut back to Freya, who's also arrived. How do you take in the new space? This is a little different than anything you've ever been to before.
I think she's amazed by it all. She's very excited by the level of attention that this whole thing is brought about. Um, and she just kind of has this like kind of look of amazement on her because she wasn't expecting such a extraordinary outcome. She was thinking something more mediocre, but this is more than what she thought.
It truly is something else, isn't it? You hear a voice nearby that is not, you don't recognize. A man standing amongst the crowd, staring up and admiring the like big tree above you.
They've really outdone themselves.
This place, it's like stepping into a different world. I feel like I can finally breathe when I stand in here.
Couldn't put it better myself. That's kind of how I felt since I stepped off the boat.
Your name?
Freya, Claire, and you?
Second. One second. You can call me Aurelius. What I've been going by for the past little while. You sound British.
French, but close.
And I will post a picture of him. He's definitely a wizard. He's got some over-the-top clothing.
Hey, don't get
Victor, look away. Victor, look away for a little bit, please.
Where are you from?
I don't really have a home. I have nowhere I'm from, per se. I moved around a lot. Got lost. Forgot my way, and well, they say that this island brings back lost things. Maybe it'll bring me back too.
Would you like to join my group? I'm trying out the drinks tonight.
Perhaps. I have a few people to become acquainted with, but it was so lovely to make your acquaintance.
If you ever feel too lost, you know where to find me.
And you can hear that voice call over. All right, everyone. Gather round, please. You can see the matron is here. And many workers move in, stand on the side, holding little trays, including Mr. Nicholas. By the way, the suit would have arrived about like 5 minutes prior. So Felix, you're all fucking dressed to the nines suddenly. Damn. As is Anessa. Anessa's wearing pants as well, so not like a dress.
No, we can both wear pants. It's fine. Felix is still thinking like, but she might not. But what if?
Celestine waits until the doors are closed. With a heavy click, the lighting changes slightly. There is a flame that appears, illuminating the fresca that is etched into old stone. The vintner came to this island carrying a life that would not settle. Servants from all around bring forward a long tray of white blossoms, stems still wet as they rest in little wine cups, tiny ones, handing them each. Everybody picks up one. He stayed because the land offered him stillness. What he found was even more valuable. The grapes that grew here were different. They had soaked deeply into the land, slowing thought, enhancing desire, extending the very present moment. The like little flower blooms in your wine cup. The vintner ate them, and he slept deeply. And when he awoke, the pressure he lived under had thinned. She tears the little petals off and places the tiny flower on her tongue, and then you watch her eat it. It's a tiny little flower. You repeated this until the quiet remained, even when the wine faded. Please, if you wish to join us, you may eat your flower now, she says. Many of the guests do. Some of them are a little intrigued by this. A few people laugh or chuckle, and others kind of do so in irreverence and like it's a little show. And does anybody here do so? Anybody here
Yeah.
participate?
Freya does.
Okay.
Izzy will.
Izzy does.
Felix does.
Okay. I guess
I'll
anyone who doesn't.
I guess I'll say yes. I'm blowing my nose. Sorry.
Okay, that's a yes. All right.
I'm gonna fake it if I best I can. I
Sure.
assume you probably have to eat it.
Oh
'cause
well,
I'm
no,
asking
it's not for
everybody else.
you.
Oh,
No,
you-
it's for
okay.
the guests.
Then yeah, I'm not eating.
Yeah, you don't have a drink. You are serving said drink, and so yeah, everyone takes that. The when you kind of bite down on it, it tastes like something similar to sugar. It's an incredibly sweet taste that comes over you for a moment, and the aftertaste is somewhat bitter. She continues. And the petals almost like dissolve on your tongue. Not really dissolve, but like they break down very quickly. They're very, very thin petals. This is how our vineyard was founded. The wine here preserves that tradition. It gives clarity to function, distance to rest. As all of you all come from various lives, just like his life, full of obligations, attachments, failures that follow you, even across the sea, that live within you. But this island does not care who you have been. It will not ask your name. It will stay with you, she says quietly. He found this, through the first creations. You may all have a drink. This particular vintage is one of our first. It has been preserved for hundreds of years. Our tradition in keeping with this. And while every year the wine fields bring something slightly different, this is one of our most lovely. You see, this year a great storm washed over the island, bringing with it fish and food that would berate the island and destroyed our crops. We believed at the time, way back then, that this was a sign from the gods that they were angry at us. Of course, we don't feel the same way anymore, but the year after, the nutrients that were brought into our little island created some of the most potent and fascinating of drinks. You can see other people. It's just like a swallow of it. Some people take a sip and then like a larger sip and then a whole sip, or some people just kind of down it like a fucking shot. Other people slurp it up. How do you guys drink? Give us some flavor. You could hear like Lucian go like "Salut."
I mean, Izzy drinks like a fucking rock star. She just,
Hammers that bitch back.
Bottom of the glass to the ceiling.
It's just so not how you drink like fine vintages.
Yeah, she ain't drinking for the appreciation of the arts. She drinking, to get some alcohol in her system.
I think Felix gives his a little swirl. He's like, "This is what you do with these things, right?" As he's drinking, he sticks a pinky out. It's like, "This is fancy." I think. Looking around, like, I'm doing this right. Jacking, tried to be like, "Do I copy that guy? That one? Which one? Yeah, just keep doing this."
Much like you are now, the vintner drank and saw the beauty in this. He saw a new path to take with the island, to create something that is not just enjoyed on the lips, but felt in the soul. You can feel like a warmth in your chest moving over you. And there is this immediate feeling that overcomes you of bliss. It like wafts up the sides of your cheeks, through your temples. You feel it move deeply through you. You can feel worries that you had prior start to melt away, becoming more distant. You can hear a lot of people, "Whoa, well, that's really something." And the taste of it is somewhat floral, but also like it has multiple taste profiles. It kind of brings you through a journey. At first, that heavy punch that then fades off into something else. As one main flavor that's overpowering the other falls away, a new one appears that was masked prior. And it changes to a more berry-like flavor, to the slight dryness of the grape, and down into that withering last taste that lingers on the tongue. It truly is one of the finest wines you've ever had. The feeling is something else. Well, when can I have another? You can hear one of the guests say, and like just chuckle throughout the room. In time, in time. Instead, we are going to today go through a lovely wine tasting. We have a sip and dip, and also a sip and paint. There is also different. Is it? Historical tours you can go on. This island has many mysteries, much of which we have been able to unfurl for all of you. We can show you what it's like for the average initiate out here, or for the vintner's hand. And tonight, we will be putting on a dance um, and drink hosted by our very own band. We have some of the finest musicians that work here, and they cannot wait to show you what they've made. We appreciate all of your patronage. To the vintner, she says, putting her glass up in the air for a moment. And if any of you would like a little bit more wine, not the same vintage, mind you, you can come and take some from the fountain here. Many people do.
Yeah, Izzy will go and get some more wine.
Wow. That was something. I've never had a wine like that, Gemma says to you. And she fills up her glass too.
Izzy will say, well, I mean, at a place like this, at a place like this, I think the worst thing that they could have here is an empty glass. So,
Agreed. You know what? For once, I'm actually going to cut loose, Gemma says. I think I deserve it. Do you think I deserve it?
I think Izzy kind of like raises an eyebrow at Gemma at first. But we'll say, yeah, of course you deserve it. I mean, especially when you're on vacation, anything you want, you should get it.
Is he? You can hear behind you. You turn and can see beautiful blonde curls that are pulled back into a vacation bun and a beautiful dress of Miss Macy Stickle holding an empty glass behind you. She looks a little dazed seeing you. Well, what are you doing here?
Izzy, like, before she turned around, like when she first heard Macy, she went a little bit pale, but like when she turns around, she kind of just tries to have, the same expression she had on her face before, like casual, relaxed, like, um, like, Macy, oh my gosh, you're going on vacation here too? That is such a coincidence.
Well, actually, I'm like working at a really fancy restaurant, wizarding restaurant, and they wanted me to like have a better understanding of flavor profiles, so they sent me out here. It's more of a work trip, really. But my dad's here. He'd probably love to see you.
Um,
Uh, uh you know what? That's weird. Sorry. Uh,
it
Hi, Gemma. Macy. Hi. You look well put together. I'm gonna go enjoy my drink.
um Izzy Izzy will say to Macy, like, uh, this is a work trip for you, man. I always knew that you were going to like get some high end, like top of the line job. I'm just
Blushes.
I'm just here, with some friends.
Well, maybe one day I'll be able to go here on my own coin. But that's more of a long-term dream. I can't believe you're here. I won't keep you. I'll see you around the events.
Um, Izzy, I feel like Izzy, like she always knows that it's a bad idea, but she can't help herself when but she can't help herself is that she'll kind of like take a step closer to Macy, and say, "There's that dance thing that they're doing later. Maybe you could save a dance for me."
Last time I did that, you went running.
Yeah, yeah, I did. Yeah, just forget that I said anything. Look, I'm really glad that you're here and that you've got this good job. It's I hope that it's making you really happy.
Yeah,
I'm
I've actually been having a really great time. I'm learning all sorts of new things. And the Chimera program, I've even taught the main chef some stuff that he didn't know.
yeah. There's the future's really bright for you, Macy. I know it. Um,
Hey, you're
I
in the
should,
Chimera program too.
um,
I always thought that you could do anything if you actually put your mind to it.
Izzy Izzy will kind of laugh and say, um, yeah, well, what I can do and what life has in store for me are two different things.
Right. I'm gonna go see if my dad needs anything.
Um, and,
See you
it's
see you at dinner.
yeah, it's not awkward. By the way, you can tell him that I said hi.
Okay. She has a little nod. There's a smile that she leaves you with. Ooh.
Izzy is gonna just finish her glass of wine and then immediately refill it.
All right. And I think that is where we're going to end tonight's episode of Magic Mysterium. Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll come back next week with Lotosangue Villa Part 2.
Heck yeah.